successfully silenced Hector and the Rivera family, you watch the crowd boo at him. He loses validation and applause. The orchestra players then refuse to perform alongside him. He no longer has control. Theoretically, this would be enough to end a narcissist right there and then, because the preservation of their facade is their ultimate goal and mission in life. But it gets better. Miguel is able to inform the mortal world about the true author of the songs, and Ernesto is dethroned. Because of this, he's ultimately forgotten. And in Coco, when you are forgotten, you meet the ultimate death. We still remember Ernesto de la Cruz, of course, but as Pixar's ultimate twist villain rather than a hero, we would like to learn from his example to see how we, too, can write a menacingly evil narcissist who will leave no stone unturned in its journey of self-appraisal. The character design plays a key role in Ernesto's depiction as a twist villain. He's a broad-shouldered man with a symmetrical facial structure, high cheekbones, and roofed-up hair. Other than his charming smile, Ernesto wears a stylish white suit with gold accents. These colors are used to signify purity, wealth, and success. From the outset, Ernesto is an idol for any aspiring musician or performer. He continues to maintain this glamorous image of success as he moves Miguel to pursue his dream of becoming a musician. In fact, up until the minute that we enter his elaborate penthouse, Ernesto is the very vision of refinement, authenticity, and opulence. Even inside his home, Ernesto is showcased in the warm-hued lighting of his old films, the scenes of which are displayed on the walls. Although this is a clue towards his self-absorption, it does not give him away completely. Not yet. Rather, at this point, the colorism of the films continues to depict Ernesto as a heroic superstar who has managed to win the hearts of people. The dialogues that Ernesto speaks in these films are all about encouraging others to be motivated to live fearlessly and from the heart. It is only when we see Ernesto in the flesh that the first crack appears in the pristine surface that he has built for himself. Ernesto in the flesh is displayed in cooler and darker lights. This hints towards his detached and manipulative nature. Later in the scene, when Ernesto finally reveals his true nature, he is enveloped in almost complete darkness. This colorism lighting continues for the rest of the scenes in which Ernesto appears. You can recognize the dark hollowness within, and at this point, the flashy suit cannot contain it. Rather, it makes his falseness glaringly obvious, and the absence of anything striking appearance-wise, such as the patternless white suit used for Ernesto, serves to help us realize that with this character, Pixar wants us to focus more on his nature and actions than his outward appearance. The white suit also accents his facial features, which in the flashback scene always have a distinctive smugness to them. Ernesto de la Cruz is a twist villain whose true nature is subtly pointed towards throughout the first half of the movie. However, due to the smoke and mirrors that this character has created, watch Miguel become absorbed by his own dream and ignore the continuous clues. The absence of communication among characters, such as between Hector and his wife and daughter, as well as Miguel with his family, strengthens the potential of Ernesto's attack. It doesn't, however, absolve him of responsibility or change his core nature. The truth is that with a villain like Ernesto on the scene, doom is bound to ensue. So how do we write a twist villain of such an elaborate nature that he will be villainous regardless of the setting in which he is planted? This requires a blend of personality traits that make Ernesto de la Cruz who he is. And by learning these elements, you too can write a twist villain that compares to Disney's De La Cruz. Ernesto de la Cruz is a self-centered, emotionless megalomaniac. His outwardly pristine appearance serves only to showcase his inner hollowness. I think that Pixar developed a mix of self-promotion, kleptomania, low self-worth, and ruthlessness. The combination of these characteristics makes for a truly loathful villain. Let's dive into how you can write someone similar in a step-by-step manner. Ernesto de la Cruz's grandiosity is demonstrated from his very first appearance within the film. He's introduced as the greatest musician of all time, a statement that he later affirms. This is a tall claim to make, and one that a true musician would be wary of making. Rather, a real artist would always believe in the inherent imperfection of their art. This is because they would have been in the trenches doing the work and would therefore be aware of the complexities of the process of bringing their work into light, rather than beaming smugly at the apparent perfection of the finished product. The phenomenon of exaggerated claims being directly proportional to a lack of substance and expertise on the subject is known as the Dunning-Kruger effect. the result of a study which shows that the more someone knows about a subject, the less likely they are to boast about it. Because the more you learn about the intricacies of a subject or process, the more you realize that there is yet more to learn. Nobody can have complete mastery over anything, and only a poser would claim otherwise. Planting the Dunning-Kruger effect so early on in the film and making it central to Ernesto's character was an early clue into his true nature and a clever depiction of how he is actually a charlatan. It was, however, heavily concealed by the current storyline. Making a twist villain aloof, mysterious, and inaccessible is a great way to keep up their charade. This is because the distance between the character's persona and their actual self leaves room for the audience, and even other characters, to draw conclusions that benefit the villain.
That's totally beloved singer in Mexican history.
For this reason, Miguel is able to position Ernesto as a guiding force within his life throughout the first 100 minutes in the film. It is also this very mystery about Ernesto's roots that allows him to lose himself as a talented poet and musician and rise to fame. The gap created in such a setting also allows the twist, or the moment of awakening, to become a lot more impactful. By not knowing anything much about Ernesto, except that he's pretty self-obsessed, learning about Hector's murder shocked all of us. I, heaven and earth. Taboo. This aloofness also prevented us from forming positive perceptions about Ernesto that might have left room for forgiveness. His inability to deign to turn towards a young boy running towards him painted him in a cold and unfeeling light. Ernesto also doesn't bother to give the guests at his party a warm welcome. He is heavily concealed behind guards and sycophants. Also cannot hear Ernesto's direct conversation with the guests at the party in the scene where we see him in the flesh. This further prevents us from forming perceptions about him and instead allows us to focus more on his actions in order to learn that he is, in fact, a villain. Ernesto doesn't think highly of himself. If he did, he would have capitalized on his own talents rather than murdering his best friend and stealing his work. His low self-esteem is made further apparent by his cowardice towards those who know the truth about him. Wedging a divide between the villain's perception and presentation of self is a great way to write a twist villain because this ultimately sets the stage for the grand reveal, both when they are showcased as a villain as well as when everyone finds out. This conflict also helps tie in motive and irredeemable action, such as a thirst for recognition and applause, and murdering someone in order to acquire these things. Tying these actions into writing the character is important because this gets rid of any and all empathy or pity that we, the audience, might feel towards such a villain. Ernesto de la Cruz's narcissism is key to this twist villain. Giving a bad guy narcissism is an excellent way to make them a twist villain. This also makes it easier for us to develop their motivation and actions. But a bad guy with narcissism will ultimately have a split between what they pose to be and who they truly are. It makes creating two faces and the facade a whole lot easier. Making Ernesto a narcissist was a great way to create a compelling backstory and depict his ruthless pursuit of power and recognition. In Coco, the cracks in Ernesto's facade begin to appear early on. It's just that we can't see them as clearly because of the strength of the facade. In my opinion, the first crack appears with the grandiosity of De La Cruz's self-appraisal. The second one, when Hector seems not to like him.
That was his blessing. That's really specific. He's my great-great-grandfather. What?
The third one, when Hector says he's not a good musician. And the fifth ill omen about Ernesto is that Imelda and even Dante are stopping Miguel from going to his party. These were all supposed to foreshadow the truth of who Ernesto really is, and were actually subtle unconscious cues that made the truth about him all the more believable, despite his gaslighting, for both Miguel as well as us, the audience. Pixar's Ernesto de la Cruz is a two-faced trickster, the proportions of which are only as magnanimous as his hair. But he's ultimately just a spineless guy who inflates himself to appear bigger. And as you can see, he's not all that he appears to be. In fact, by following the guidelines that I've laid out, you can easily write someone like him in your own fictional story of deceit, deception, and betrayal. If you like this video, please make sure to like and subscribe, and I'll look forward to your comments about how shocked you were at finding out what Ernesto was really like. In the meantime, let's hope that remembering him doesn't extend his afterlife.
quite late now. Do you want to stay the night?
어버덧 쉔시 자 It appears that no one is here yet, so I suppose I will set up. I'll be transferring my account from my phone into my computer. Care Bear, welcome in. Finally, there's someone here. I'm just transferring my accounts from my phone into my computer. I'm playing Vagrant Order, it's a gacha game. And I'm going to do the Christmas one, because I've been procrastinating on it for too long. Wait. Just got to get fish out the thing from here. WDHCGYYT6R. Sounds good. Yeah, by the way, this game has a lot of, Yeah, remember when I voice acted a female character? It was Salome. Yeah, that one again. But I am doing the Christmas quest. Most of the Christmas quests are made for, like, comedy and stuff. Oh, by the way, the sound alerts are completely free. You can play them whenever you want. I had a viewer, his name was Cobra. He was a kid, sort of teenager. He used to just play the gunshot sound alert, like, announcing his entrance with an explosion, and gave me a heart attack. Ah, old days. Nostalgia for those old times. Oh, by the way, Care Bear, do we have anyone in 5 days who's a game developer by any chance for, like, a fighting game? Because, like, I have ideas for a fighting game character because I watched... Yep, there it is, but joke's on you! My earphones are not plugged in. Because they're on my ears currently. Because I find it hard to speak if I can't hear myself. So I usually, like, take one earphone out and one earphone in. Oh my god, it's gonna take a while for this to load. I'm just gonna flint, yeah? I'm just going to switch game capture to LD player and... Why is it not? Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Just gonna move myself over there. Invite guests. Why is the knock feature still here? I mean, thankfully I don't have a webcam even plugged into my computer, but why is the knock feature still here? I don't think so. That's T. No, who's T? T. Well, unfortunately, I'm drinking coffee, so yeah. Because, like, I watched the YouTuber Sugar Punch. I saw a video on, like, sumo in fighting games, and he basically talked about why is it that in every single fighting game, like in Street Fighter 2, it was a historical landmark in fighting games. We got the classic archetypes we know now. The Shoto, basically, like the one with the... not Shota, Shoto, like Shotokan. The Ryu, essentially, basic moveset, karate fighting style, single projectile, very simple. Now we have the Grappler, Zangief. We have the Zona, we have the weird one, so Blanca, who would eventually branch off into Taukaka from Blaze Blue. I have never played Blaze Blue, I really want to one day. And then we have Edmund Honda, the sumo guy. And that is all he is. Chun-Li has a story about how she's trying to avenge her father's death, and then we have Ryu is using the assassin's fist, that's what Ansatsuken is, by the way, and they all have compelling fighting stories, and then Edmund Honda is just, I like sumo, and I like eating chanko nabe, chicken stew. So then after that, he actually put a bunch of potential ideas for, like, what could a sumo wrestler character be like? T is, hey, listen. Ah! I'll just see where they are. So, like, he went on to say, why is it that these characters in fighting games, why is it that they... Yes, sumo wrestlers live a super regimented lifestyle. They changed name. Oh. I see. It's like, why isn't... Yes, sure, sumo wrestlers live a very regulated lifestyle, like they live in the sumo stables and all, but why is it that none of them really have any personality outside of, I like sumo, I like eating shanko nabe? And then he put out a bunch of ideas for characters, so one of them is a sumo wrestler who's part of the Yakuza, which I saw in the comments. Turns out, no, that can't be done because sumo is part of the Japanese identity. Having a sumo wrestler be a bad guy would be like a fully fledged sumo wrestler as a bad guy would be like having a Nazi as a good guy in an American movie. So, you know, we can't do that. But then there was the idea of, why don't we have the Gaijin sumo wrestler? Like a sumo wrestler who isn't fully Japanese or isn't Japanese by blood at all, but, you know, they like sumo, they've actually practiced the art, and they want to still do that. That could lead to a lot of potential story. And then we have a female sumo wrestler like, what was her name? Hinako from Fatal Fury, where she's a small anime girl who can, for some reason, throw men twice her size, which is the biggest extent of the joke ever. But for some reason, her personality was still, I like sumo, I like eating shanko nabe. And then I had an idea. A sumo wrestler who isn't human. Hear me out. What if we had a sumo wrestler who is a giant humanoid beetle, or like just a humanoid beetle, like Stun from Bloody Roar. Not only, and then they join a sumo stable, and then they want to fight in a tournament so that people like him would be able to do sumo and other martial arts. Now we have now we have to explain why do they like sumo. we have potential story because they're not human, meaning that they could be like, maybe in the story it could be a bunch of monsters and yokai and spirits and stuff are fighting on the massive tournament. Maybe some of them want unity with humans, maybe some of them don't. We can have, what does this guy think about that? And again, we get to explore why does this guy even like sumo, because all these characters in fighting games, they say they like it, but they never explain why. Why do they like sumo? Well, they can't tell you. So it's just like a random thought that crossed my mind after a stream one day. But like, there's a lot of potential in that idea, right? I also chose like a beetle specifically because most of the problem is that sumo is such a massive part of the Japanese identity that it would be kind of wrong for anything else to be a sumo wrestler, so I just thought, okay, so if I want to make a sumo wrestler character, they have to be somewhat Japanese in nature, so that way they can still uphold the traditional values that are expressed in the sport. Oh, I know, Japanese beetle fighting, which is a part of Japanese childhood. Most young boys in Japan would go out into a forest, catch beetles, show them off to their friends, have them fight, and it's so popular it inspired Pokemon. So, giant humanoid rhino beetle sumo wrestler in a massive tournament with other monsters, or like quote-unquote monsters, like a kitsune, and a mermaid, and a vampire, and the werewolf, and the Bavanshi, and like just a bunch of monsters from myth and stuff. It's just like an idea I had. Now, this is even assuming that Hey Listen even knows how to code a fighting game, like... what's a good fighting game I can use some example? I haven't played a lot of them, actually. The only one I have played is Idol Showdown. I also have Tekken 7 on my dad's PS4, but that's about it. I should probably get the new one. Like, does it sound like a good idea? What's your take on this? Because, like, I'm definitely not the person who would even be able to do the writing for this because I've never lived in Japan, but I can probably provide, like, the actual arts, concept art and art direction, and probably, like, the idea of the basic general through line of what is this guy gonna go through. What's your idea on this? Sorry, like, I'm go on these rants just once I start chatting, stopping is not an option. Rambles of Aether 2 is out? Huh. Hmm. 84.2%. Come on! Rant time. Indeed! Ranting is the only way I know how to speak. Alright, I got the screenshot there. Like, well, Well, that's my idea of if I could make a fighting game character, that's what I would go for, because, you know, I've watched sumo wrestling matches, they're awesome. I like them because it shows off the athleticism of these super big guys who are, like, they would end up on the literal ropes, because the actual, what is it called, the randori? The actual barrier is made of an actual rope, or like a big hula hoop, essentially, where the sheer skill it takes for them to hold on literally by their toes before outmaneuvering and wrenching their opponent off them before shoving them to the other side of the ring. It is like watching Beatles It is like watching Beatles fight, but because, you know, the guys have more motivation, it actually looks even cooler because they don't stop halfway. And I do occasionally just watch videos of Beatles fighting. Most of the time, they'll rush in, smack each other with their horns, and try and shove them off the ledge, and then they just stop. Actually, I kind of noticed this ever since I started watching martial arts, like actual combat sports. It's like, what? Oh, hello, Mono! Man, it's been a while since you've been here. General Kenobi. I'm just letting this load while I'm kind of just spewing out an idea of, like, if I could make a fighting game, I'd probably make a sumo wrestler who's also a humanoid rhino beetle. Yeah, I've been working like mad. Oh, what are you working on? Is this like office work or like project work? Wait, is it for Dango? Yeah, it's gotta wait for this thing to load. Load. Oh, I know the game thing was... It's beef! Beef. No, working security and then stuff on my channel at home. Oh! Wait, you have a channel? Hold on, let me go follow you. There we go. I am now your follower. Security, like cyber security or physical security? Ooh, we have 2 more people in here. That's a surprise. Streaming at 11 allows me to have like more leeway. Thanks, I've been on hiatus since starting school, but I wanted to start again soon. Physical security. Oh, physical security. Like, you're wearing the green vest, you have a baton on either side. Well, thankfully we don't live in a horror movie. Like, thankfully we don't live in a monster movie. Wait, do you have a baton? No baton. I just patrol a nuclear facility! Wait, you patrol a nuclear facility? Wait, how does that work? Like, a nuclear power plant kind of nuclear facility? Or, like, nukes, like, nuclear weapons nuclear facility? This just got a little more interesting. So. Ah, finally it's loaded. After thousands of years. It's not the power plant, but they make things for the nuclear field. Oh. Ah, I'm just gonna let you see this. So you can get a basic idea of what is going on. Oh, no, never mind. Hold on, wait. Spoilers, spoilers, spoilers! Stop, you have been playing Pokemon Pocket. Have I been playing Pokemon Pocket? Pokemon Pocket? Pokemon Pocket? What's Pokemon Pocket? Pokemon Pocket. I have not. I have never played the Pokemon card game. The only card game I play is Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I get to do everything I want on turn 1. Also, there's an actual insect deck in there. Maybe I should try Digimon, actually. I am getting back into the series. Watching Ghost Game and the original one at the same time. Phone TCG pretty fun. Ah. UT HCG YYT6R. I can't just set down transfer numbers. Complete. Digimon was great. Yeah. Too bad it's owned by Bandai Namco, who have no idea what to do with the series. I could write it better than them. I have better ideas than most of them. I mean, we finally have a Digivice, which is a fitness bracelet, which means that adults are going to buy it, which, yes, they do. I bought one. Oh, sorry, we're going to ditch that concept, despite it being the most profitable it's ever been. What? Why would you do that? Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Digimon are two of the franchises of people's childhoods. Well, they have one massive problem-wise in this... What's going on? Oh my god, please don't tell me. Crossing my fingers, let's hope my account isn't dead. Yu-Gi-Oh! And Digimon have the same problem, but they have that problem for different reasons, and that problem is they have a hard time bringing in the new fans. But for Yu-Gi-Oh! It's because the entire thing is around the card game. A card... Thanks, Bandai Namco. Yeah, thank you for being complete fucking dumbasses when it comes to making the Digivice. Like, yeah, let's make it so that the Digivice, which was actually profitable, let's never update it again. Let's completely delete the online app, which lets us actually battle with other people using the Tamagotchi that we train. Yeah, let's just completely abandon that fucking concept. With the one Digivice that is actually popular with adults, yeah, let's do that and let go of a massive market. Oh no, instead of trying to get, I don't know, freaking War Greymon into the actual watch instead of leaving it in one of the older USBs that no one is ever going to use, no, let's just ditch the concept. I'm infuriated by Bandai Namco. But like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Digimon have the same problem, but they have it for different reasons. They both have trouble attracting new fans into the series. I do not know what that is. But for Yu-Gi-Oh! The problem is that the modern day game is so complex and hard that if you haven't been like watching the entirety of the anime and then looking up combo tutorials, you are not going to be able to play the modern day game. You have better luck in the Edison format, which is like a more powered down and slow format, which is around like... Hold on, when did Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds come out? Edison format. Edison format is a retro format that covers the metagame from the first half of the year of 2010. Yeah, so that. That one, at least there's a way you can play the game where you can allow newer players to play, but that means you have to essentially turn back the clock. For Digimon, the reason why they can't actually bring in new players, or new fans, is because they don't try. Like, you have this massive world of... You have this digital world full of numerous creatures and beings who are based on data gathered from the internet. And, like... You don't... The only thing they can try and do is nostalgia bait. They can't bring in new fans. Like, sure, the Digimon Adventure 2020 anime was a thing, but... Yes, it is better fight choreography, better animation, better fight scenes, but it is worse writing than the original. The original one was written really well, and the new one, the writing is shit. Like, and like, instead of... Bloody hell, it's loaded. Yes, it's finally loaded. By the way, that guy is... Wait, no. Yeah. There's Morgan Le Fay. Would, after I give her a big hug and some therapy. Anyway, I'm gonna finally play this. Prepare for my amateur voice acting. Assuming that there isn't already voiced, of course. Oh, I should give you a bit of context for what happens in FGO Christmas. Basically, one of our characters, who is already in Chaldea, will have to act as a surrogate Santa Claus, and then this is also while random gag anime shit is happening. Enjoy! I certainly will be. Jingle bells, jingle all the way while spearing someone with a giant spear. Which lady's gonna... Your eyes do not deceive you. But that is not Ina. That is not Ina Ninomai. No, this is her cousin. This is the cousin of Ina. Same artist, by the way. Yeah, I should also let you know, Mono, if you're new to this, FGO, most of the artists who actually make the art for the characters, a lot of them have also worked on the models for Hololive. So this is the same artist as the artist who actually worked on Ina's model. So that's why they look like sisters. Di molto bene! Okay, she is usually depicted... Oh, cool. Yeah, they even have Waraako who made Crony's model, and she made Nero. Yes, the Padoru girl. Freaking Nero Claudius. Okay, I'm gonna have to clear my throat for this. Let's get a drink of water. Okay. Whoa, what's with all the festive red and green decorations here? I didn't even notice them growing up. By the way, that is Katsushika Hokusai. I don't really follow the mainstream VTubers, to be honest. I kind of noticed I haven't watched streams in a while. Oh, that's because I'm asleep most of the time. Yeah, it's sad Fauna's graduating, but at least we know where to find her. That's Katsushika Hokusai. That's his daughter. She is the one who's actually talking. He got turned into an octopus by Cthulhu because he dissed Cthulhu to his face. The small independent channels? Yeah, a lot of people do, actually. Pretty sure this ain't one of Toto-sama's messes. There's some kind of special Chaldea tradition thing. Oh yeah, I remember now. There's some holiday near the end of the year, right there. I think it's... Door's open, come on in! Oh, okay, so Katsushika Hokusai, you'll know him as the guy who invented tentacle hentai. I'm not joking, by the way. That's him. Now, she's part of the Foreigner class, which is essentially a heroic spirit being summoned alongside an eldritch abomination, in the normal cases. He was supposed to be summoned while being fused to Cthulhu. He dissed Cthulhu and said that his taste in art was shit. I am not joking. He had such big balls that he was able to insult Cthulhu and say, "Your taste in art is shit!" So Cthulhu, being offended, turned him into an octopus. So when he was being summoned, his daughter, Katsushika Oe, O-E-I, has summoned in his place. He can sometimes take over her body, like fusion thing. He has to fuse them. Yeah. So that's what's going on here, by the way. If you're about a commission, I'm already booked through the year, so I don't know if I'll be able to squeeze you in, but I can at least hear you out. Who knows, maybe you'll have a subject so enticing it'll make me want to push all my other jobs back. Ah. Huh? Gotta go. Get back to it. Have fun. Have fun patrolling the nucleus. Shit. Damn, I may just be a painter, but even I can tell this is serious. Okay, pal, what do you want? Isn't it obvious? I want to give you a present. Here, Merry Christmas. So that is Karna. He's the, what was it called? Which book is Arjuna from? This guy is the villain of the Mahabharata. Yes, he's Indian, but actually looking at him, he's probably Southern Indian. Is Kana from South India? Kunti. Wait. Born from... Oh, Kunti is a lady. I have no idea where he's from. All I do know is that people from southern India, they're able to boast that they have super fair skin. I have seen them. I didn't even know they were Indian when I first saw them growing up. I thought they were Chinese. For context, I grew up in Singapore until I was 7. My apologies for the intrusion, and once again, Merry Christmas. Huh? I hope you're doing well. I'm here to bring you a present. Ah! What do you care I'm doing What do you care I'm doing, ass face? You got a piece of me or something? Wait, I just realized voicing him like Virgil. Senpai, we've been accompanying Karna on his runs for a while now. So, speaking as a seasoned C-Pro Christmas professional, how do you think he's been doing? I guess he might be coming off a little strong. I'm aware. Many people are understandably on edge when receiving an unexpected guest in their rooms. Maybe I should have announced who I am the moment I open the door so they won't find me suspicious. Perhaps something like, nobody move, Santa Claus is here. He's on the right track, but that still sounds like some kind of raid. Maybe he just needs to smile more? Yeah, I think so too. That said, well, some of our Santas have been more inclined to smile than others, so I think everyone's used to it. Saber Alta and Florence Nightingale. So, smiling could just be a bonus of sorts? Smiling, huh? I'll give it a shot. Even though I have officially inherited this position, I still have much to learn about the ways of Santa. Yes, they treat Santa like it's a martial art. If there are areas in which I have room to improve, then I must pursue them aggressively. To that end, I am prepared to endure any manner of training, no matter how difficult or strenuous. I suppose that means I'll also need to spar against opponents who can provide an appropriate challenge. Sounds more like... Okay, either you're sounding more like a boxer than Santa, which, yes, he is. That box of presents looks like a heavy bag. Or sounds more like something a heavyweight contender would say than a gift giver. Why one wood when you can use 5? I agree, Senpai. In fact, it reminds me of Vathaman. Wait, how do I pronounce that? Svath. Ha. Man. Wait. How in the hell do I pronounce this? Well, I'm gonna pronunciation for this.
Asvathaman.
I don't think that's accurate. Ashwam?
Do we have the correct Tama? Ma. The following pronunciation is brought to you by pronouncenames.com. Ashwatthama.
Ashwathama. Ashwatthama.
Ashwatthama.
Ah, I see. Ashwatthama. Oh, I see. I recently, in fact, it reminds me of something Ashwatthama said earlier. Okay, this is gonna hurt my fucking throat. Yo, Karna! I heard all about it! Sounds like you got stuck with a hell of a gig this year. I don't know if I would describe it like that, but I am honored to be entrusted with such a rewarding task. Now that I have, it is only right that I should endeavor to carry it out to the best of my ability. I'm glad to see you in high spirits as usual too. Ashwatthama. Ashwatthama. Now they're punching each other's palms as if they were kids. Ashwatthama. What's up? Yeah, well, look at you! Reminds me of the good old days. I remember we used to be so eager to practice any new moves we learned that we'd spend the rest of the day beating the shit out of each other with them. Duryodhana gets tired of it and bail after a while, but he always stuck around till I was good and satisfied. Thanks to that, I think I've had more bruises than skin. Of course, we didn't have time to rest. We were too busy bettering ourselves. Those were the good old days. And now we have all new good days. On that note, I better start visiting rooms. I have a present to deliver after all. So what do you think of Kana as Santa? Ashwatthama. Oh hey master, didn't see you there. Anyway, you wanna know what I think of him as Santa? I know it's God's damn awesome. Oh right, he's from Hindu mythology, thousands of gods. So, multiple gods. He seems like his old self again. What do you mean? Don't get me wrong, he's still the same guy at heart. It's just... how do I put this? Now that he's become Santa, something new and unfamiliar to him has got him thinking he needs to train again. Which has him thinking like he did back in the days he was training non-stop. Back then he was stoic, earnest as all hell. And so hell-bent on improving himself that he'd pull off the craziest shit before he knew what he was doing. Come to think of it, he even pretended to be Brahma at some point so he could learn from his old man's teacher. Brahma is the creator god, I think. Well, a creator god of Hindu mythology. Well, one of the big three. Got his ass whooped for it. Got his ass whooped for it, something fierce. But he didn't care. I still don't know how it all went down myself, but I bet if you asked him about it, he'd say something like, I never lied. I just told him I wasn't. I never lied. I just never told him I wasn't. Anyway, I'm guessing the kind of devotion to training is what made him like a boxer, since that's the closest analog of the modern day. I see. It'll probably change how he gets along with the other servants too. Hell, with Arjuna, he might just... On second thought, never mind. I have got no idea how that might shake out. For context, Arjuna was the guy who actually killed Karna in the Mahabharata. Anyway, that little workout made me hungry. I'm sure I'll have plenty of other chances to spar with him now that he's back in training mode. So for the moment, I'm gonna grab a bite at the cafeteria. Anyway, my point is, he's still a servant here at Chaldea. That much hasn't changed. He might say something weirder than me. He might say something weirder than some weirder things than usual, but don't worry about it. Deep down, he's still Karna. Later. He's less angry than usual. Usually he's usually like Bakugo from My Hero Academia. He's in a jolly mood. Guess the winter season. Wait, we live in Antarctica. It's always winter here.
We've seen him deliver a number of presents since that conversation now, and Ashwatthama was right. Really, when you think about it, we shouldn't be surprised. He's certainly not the first servant in Chaldea to have a new spirit origin affect their interests and tastes.
Come on now. Come on, Master of Mash. I still have a great deal of presents to hand out and road work for my training. Be warned, I won't raid around for you if you can't keep up. You can always use a trainer bicycle if you need to. What is this, Punch-Out?
Sounds like his training is about to get serious. Should we keep following him, Senpai?
Sure thing. Next thing you know, he's gonna become Little Mac. Okay, here we are. Oh, I wish I'd taken the bike after all.
Are you okay, Senpai? Here, have some water. Do you want some karma?
Thank you, but no thank you. Water is one of the worst things to have if you're focusing on weight control. Please, give Master my share.
Well, alright, if you say so.
Water is one of the worst things for weight control. You need that to survive. Now, let's go in and deliver this present. Let's see, I need a smile, I need to explain what it is I'm doing here. Okay. Freeze! Do you see this smile? Remain still and this will be over shortly. Oh yeah. She's a neat.
Karna, you've got...
Wait. You got disconnected.
Karna, you forgot to say you're like Santa Claus. That's the most important part.
Oh yeah, this is the room of an otaku. Okay, this is Osaka Behime's room. Foe. That's the figurine of Tamamo. I have that, but that one's bigger. Tamamo Cat, Kiyohime, Mordred, Frankenstein, it's Monster. Sasaki Kojiro, I forgot who that is. A giant pillow of Musashi's head. Is that an entire shrine? That is a craft essence. 3 there. Clearly she's also a digital artist. Oh yeah, she was as well. He sounded like a buckler. Wait, that's Kid Kill on a Dakimakura. Oh fuck, Osaka Behime's a Shurika.
And that brings us to now. Jeez, you scared me. You can't just go barging into a delicate and automaton's room like that, you know.
By the way, prepare to cringe, she mixes in Japanese and English. So this is Otohime and Maiden. Oto Maiden. I'm sorry. I guess that wasn't the right sound to move.
Well, I don't think I really know the Chigai, to tell you the truth. Anyway, we got a guy Santa this year, huh? That's a breath of fresh air. My understanding is that Santa has traditionally been a male figure, and that, yes, around here it is. As long as I get a gift, I don't care who I get it from. In fact, I can already tell what it is. That's the latest volume of my tentacle iron bar, isn't it? It has to be! I put it on the wish list, I stuffed it to my stocking and everything.
Why not? Santa's job is to make wishes come true, after all. Tentacle iron bar?
It's pitch black? That doesn't look like any of the more Christmassy gifts we've sent out so far. Yay! I already got thanks!
Oh my fucking god.
Huh? I can't get it open. Seriously, what am I supposed to do with this thing? I tried a box cutter, scissors, but I can't make a dent in it.
I'm gonna try making it sound like Futaba, Sakura from Persona 5.
Ow. What's going on here, Santa? What did you wrap this thing in?
Maybe try holding it out at arm's length?
Huh? What, like this?
Santa punch! What in the fuck are you doing? Wait, that's some type pizza.
Ah! My present! My precious manga! What's the idea?
What?
What's the ideal? What's the point of it opening a box if it destroys the present inside? I'm afraid you don't have to worry about that, Osaka Behime.
Keba, I need advice for voice acting. How in the hell do I voice a neat girl? Because that's what Osaka Behime is. I can't sound like a dub voice actress. My voice box does not allow that.
Once you pick your present up from the wall and Carlo knocked it into, try taking a closer look at it.
Even after all that, it's still not open. Huh? What's going on here?
That's what I want to know. Mixed manga. A sweet, sweet manga.
Did he wrap it in lead? Oh, never mind. This is a consistent issue.
Goodness, what opened? This is terrible. The present that can't be opened is like a picture book with a lock. A gingerbread house behind a glass display. Why did Santa become such a meanie?
I can't smell it, but my animal, Lubu instincts are telling me that this box contains some of the best carrots money can buy. But even with Lubu's tremendous strength, I can't get it open. It's a fate worse than death. Wait, all the presents are wrapped in lead now? This can't be right. I've been delivering presents just like I practiced. How did this happen to them? Does this mean I'm a failure as Santa? It looks like only some of them have been turned into those impenetrable black ones.
Something definitely doesn't seem right about this. There may even be something nefarious going on.
Oh yeah, like last Christmas where we had to save FGO because she was attempting to kill herself because she broke her oath.
Let's go talk to someone who can help us.
Alright, who can help with a giant impenetrable black present box? Do we have anyone with a sword that can cut through anything? We have to have had one, right? Does Excalibur do that? I know that Failnaught essentially sharpens itself and will never stop having a perfect edge. Da Vinci. Oh, I suppose. Spam. Right?
Well, the other Santa's eye did some digging and we figured out what's going on.
What in the hell does Samba... Is this Samba... What in the hell does this have to do with Christmas, Ketsuko? What does Samba have to do with Christmas? Someone is interfering with your Santa powers remotely, yes. Even though that sort of thing shouldn't even be possible, no. Those black presents appear to be a side effect of the interference. My intent is not to console you. I can confirm you are not at fault for those anomalous presents. I see. We cannot allow this outside malefactor to continue contaminating our medical supplies. They must be dealt with immediately. You are the only one who has put medical supplies in Christmas presents. As for the unopenable presents, I've been running some tests on the sample one you brought me. Oh, I've also decided to call them black presents just because it's easier. Did you figure out why they can't be opened? Yeah, they've been conceptually cut off from the outside world. They're essentially unbelievably tough conceptual bounded fields, barriers, shrunk down to the smallest possible point. That's not something just anyone who knows a little magecraft can do. Which means these boxes have been tampered with using divine authority or something of equal power. So a god has done this. So then... there's no way they can be opened? Unfortunately not. I just can't see a way to do it from the outside, at least not right now. This kind of conceptual separation is just too powerful. I'd like to think I could figure out something with enough time, but honestly at this point I have no idea when that might be. Are you sure there's nothing we can do? I'm Santa now, after all. If I let Christmas end like this, I would have failed utterly in my duty as Santa. Ho ho ho! That's where Plan B comes in. Yeah, this one is the one with the FGO. I don't know why, but she puts on a fake mustache. We found the line of energy being used to tap with your Santa power, and I have tracked it to its source. I managed to track it to its source. Yeah, I was just getting to that. Take a look. Are there singularities? They sure are. It turns out we've gone a number of minute ones in our hands now. And one of them is giving off the signal we followed. Then that must be where the one behind this is hiding. Yeah, that's certainly the case, especially given the singularity's unusual shape. Its shape? Take a look at the observational data mesh. You'll see what I mean. It turns out this minute singularity has some clear and unusual characteristics. Characteristics that make the connection between it and the black presence pretty much impossible to miss. See? This singularity is completely cut off from everything too, just as though it's put in a box and sealed away. If it helps, we can think of it as an occluded singularity. What does occluded mean? Occlude. Stop, close, or obstruct. Shut in, cover, for an eye to prevent its use. Or, in chemistry, for a solid, absorb and retain a gas or impurity. Oh. An occluded singularity. However, unlike with the black presence, we can actually observe what's inside it, at least to a point. What's more, since it's so much bigger, its seams are actually just loose enough for someone to ray-shift inside. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go get everyone's presents back. Now you're talking. Thank you, Master. I'll go too, of course. Let's see.
Next one.
It looks like it's a cold climate, so we'll have to bring our snowsuits. Well, don't forget, this is an included singularity. The rules there are going to be a little different. Specifically, we'll only be able to conduct a bare minimum of ray shifts, which also means we can only send a small elite team. I see, then I guess we Santas will have to hold down the fort here, yes. It's only right that this year Santa will be the one to settle this. I can handle it on my own. Besides, the ring is only meant for one fighter on each side. Bien beach.
Wait, how do I pronounce that? Dico or Dicho?
Bien dicho.
Ah, okay. It literally means well said.
Bien dicho. With the exception of tag team matches, I wouldn't agree more. Yes. Remember, these maybe there may well be any number of singularities. Well, so the nature of the secluded singularity. So see you later out there, okay?
Got it? Of course. I know I still have much to learn, Da Vinci, so your warning is necessary. I'll remain on my guard until I have become a true Santa. Why did I make him sound like Virgil? He should have just thanked her. He should have just thanked her. I see he's still as stubborn as ever. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, but it does. Why would he, of all people, be chosen to be Santa? Oh, that's Arjuna, by the way. It looks like he's changed a bit on the inside, too. I just hope he's not making any trouble for Master. Well, there's no point in letting it get to me. I'll just have to stay away from anything Christmas-related. Besides, it's not like it has anything to do with me, anyways. Let's hope he's not the twist villain. Oh, Poon. I intend to finish this, like, tonight, by the way, because there's only 3 days left on the entire thing. Here's what he sounds like, by the way.
俺の名はカルナ。クラスはサンタだが、ボクサーの可能性もある。思うに、俺はサンタの門をくぐったばかりなのだろう。自身が成長できるよう、一人前のサンタになれるよう、これからトレーニングに励むつもりだ。よろしく頼む。
I guess me making him sound like Virgil was a good idea. Ah, it's a saber class. Okay, let's see. Footwork Santa. Is he a buster or oh, he's a quick one. He removes guts. Why would he remove? That's an oddly specific ability. The Singularity's evil drive. Hold on, I'm gonna go ask the maid for some food. I'll be right back. I'm back. Shit. Let us continue. I assume this is one person, so I know exactly who to bring. Getting the soundboard. Hmm.
Zero-one driver. Raid Rider. Flash of Mad Rider.
Santa means winter, which means snow. No, Santa means saint, if I recall correctly. Like Santa Maria. Oh, it's the Spanish word for a female saint. The word for saintly, holy, or blessed. The legendary patron saint of children. It derives from sanctus, so it's also the name for female saints in Spain, like Santa Rosa, Santa Teresa, and oh wait, no, I don't think she was called Santa Teresa. But yeah, Santa means winter, and winter means snow. That makes this the perfect place for my Santa training. I can feel all this weight from him. I can feel all this extra weight from the snow strengthening my core and my legs. Yes, I can feel it right now.
Are you alright, Master? Please don't push yourself too hard.
Now Count repeating himself.
Sorry about that. I tried to get you guys as close to target as I could, but putting you right on top of it wasn't in the cards. I wish you didn't have to trudge through such a harsh environment, but there's nothing more we can do. Even with the mage craft we use, so you wouldn't have to worry about the altitude, you're still in the area that only makes the most hardcore mountain climber. Only the most hardcore mountain climbers would normally be able to reach. The Himalayas are the most treacherous mountain range on the face of the earth, after all. Anyway, I'll help you as best as I can from here, so just take your time and watch your step, okay? It's okay, Da Vinci. We knew we would be in for a difficult trek when we heard that the singularity was located.
Don't worry about me. Please devote your full attention and resources to the Master. To Master.
That's okay, Thank you, Karna. I can't divert all of our resources, but if you're okay with it, I'll certainly save most of them for Master. Okay, you're in the target area. Remember, stay alert.
Look out, Master Mash. Someone's here. Who's that? Ah! Vlitra. Now, where is that soundboard? I need the right soundboard for this. Sorry, just a moment. I'm getting the right thing for... I'll get it later.
Oh. You must have tracked me down somehow. Oh, well, I thought this might have happened. A servant? Please get back, Master. I'm not sure who this human child or the girl with something mixed into her are, but I do recognize your scent, Man in Black. It's faint, but it's unmistakably Indra. Do you have one of his weapons, perhaps? I don't have Indra's spear on me at the moment. I'm Santa right now, not a Lancer. I see, so you're the Santa person. Have you come to scold me for being naughty then? In fact, yes. Answer me this, evil dragon. Why have you interfered with my duty to deliver presents? Evil dragon? I mean, she does seem to have some sort of tail, but even so... An evil dragon that is connected to Indra? Karna, is that? Yep. Yes. I'm guessing that's Vritra. She's a serpentine dragon of serpentine demon god of drought, and an evil dragon who's clashed with Indra many times. Indeed, I am Vritra. I am Vritra. I don't know why I've taken this form, but it doesn't matter. Regardless of how I may appear, I am and always will be a serpent. Now, what is your name, bearer of the Santa Mantle? I'm Karna, son of Surya. Oh, are you now? Tell me, why did you make those black presents? You smell like a typical human, but your eyes tell a different story. Yes, you're that girl over there seem both human and not human. Interesting. Yes, very interesting. He asked you a question. Answer it. Oh, so hasty. I would have thought the answer obvious, but very well. You wish to know why I shut those boxes tight? They made perfect bait that way. Bait you to bring you right to me so I can swallow you whole. And you all look... and you all look good enough to eat. So you're just trying to lure us here, were you? What a waste of effort. You didn't need to go to all that trouble. Santa's always willing to accept any challenge. Are you serious? If you wanted to eat me, then by all means try. Both of you get ready to fight. Right, prepare to engage Vritra, the apparent culprit behind the black presence in combat. I wasn't planning on eating you just yet, since you still need to be prepped and seasoned. But I suppose there wouldn't be anything wrong with having a little taste. That's not a good way to enjoy food. This is going to be easy. We have Musashi. Back to the loading again. What is it now? Finally. Oh. Boost!
Oh wait, I have an idea. I messed up the timing on that one. That was easy. We ran out of QP. And not the mayonnaise. I want to see if a dragon can go toe to toe with a god.
Oh, you're really struggling, aren't you? Now getting really hungry.
Does this mean my Santa Fist still aren't heavy enough? Huh.
Curtis, see the distortion in front of you? I'm betting that's the core of the secluded singularity. You should be able to disable it with one good hit. That should also knock out the field Richard created, which might weaken her.
Got it. I'll give it a shot. Oh, my throat's gonna hurt again. Left cross? I can breathe a lot easier now.
Does this mean the included singularity turned back into a normal, minute singularity? Oh, so you managed to destroy the foundation of my damn world with your fist. Ah, you really should quit while you're ahead. You already seem plenty delicious. Truly, I don't know what I'm gonna do with you. Still, I think that's enough for today. I don't want to gobble you up before you're fully ripened. If you want to lure me back out, I suggest you make yourself as delectable as possible. Do that and...
She's trying to be a cartoon villain.
She's gone. Richard's single has completely disappeared. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have let her get away. Don't worry about it. None of us expected to run into such a huge dragonkin out here. Especially right off the bat. I mean, we're talking about a dragon that could even give Indra a tough fight.
Indra is the god of storms.
And Indra was an actual god. She's a servant, so she's probably limited in a portion of her power, like divine spirit pseudo-servants. But even so, she looks to be one of the biggest dragonkin we've ever seen. Honestly, that you guys did so well against her with such a small team is pretty amazing. Yeah.
Tante luar karena si sama-sama terus. That is no consolation. A true Santa should have been able to defeat anything that threatens Christmas, and should be able to do so with their own power alone. He's corny, and that's great. I couldn't do that, which means I'm not yet a true Santa Claus. Santa isn't known for combat skill. Clearly, I still have a long road ahead of me. So, now what do we do?
Well, at least we know a few more things now. Dealing with Vritra herself would be the fastest way to fix all this, but not the only one. There's still some other occluded singularities like the one you just erased out here. Out there? That causes are acting as sources of the interference affecting the presence. Think of them as conduits of sort, through which the interference is being channeled. So, you should be able to stop Vritra from tampering with the gifts by taking out each of those singularities. Unfortunately, the lost Vritra's signal, she must be somehow preventing us from tracking her. Still, it's a safe bet she's hiding out in one of those singularities. I see, then... yes, it seems our only choice is to erase these occluded singularities one by one. Of course, we may run into Fritra again while we're doing that.
If we do, then I'll defeat her. That's all there is to it.
That's definitely the right idea, but much easier said than done when we're talking about an evil dragon, the likes of Ritra,
Who is so toe-to-toe with a storm god.
especially with the race shift restrictions these occluded singularities have in place. We might have to make some tough decisions about who to bring along to raise our chances of victory. Luckily, not only do we have several servants with ties to Indra, we also have a bunch of legendary dragon slayers. All we have to do is come up with a plan that takes advantage of those assets. I can't wait, I simply can't wait! At first I thought it would just be an amusing change of pace to block the concept of Christmas presents instead of water. But now I'm being rewarded for my efforts with some of the tastiest looking monsters I've seen in a long time. Come to think of it, I bought just another with an aura-like interest as well. Well, no matter, that can be tomorrow's delight to look forward to. This is so exciting. Yes, it's it. Suffer an endless, miserable torment. Then at the very end... Still, my other preparations can wait until tomorrow. For now, I think I'll take a nice bath.
If I recall correctly, she's meant to be the embodiment of obstacles, which is why she's doing this. She's doing this so she can be an obstacle. Freeze frame. To photographers, Christmas often offers unique opportunities. Everything is done in order to eternalize all the bustling lights and the people's smiles as memories. All the bouquet lights in the background. Cool girl. We're going to need that for farming. We need to farm. Alright, we're farming now, I guess, and getting evil bones. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna do this while waiting for my dinner to be cooked. This is the team I use to farm for stuff in events. Where is it? Which means while this is going on, we can use this opportunity to get a bunch of friend points. Let's begin. Alright fellas, we're just gonna be farming a bunch. Should I put montage music? Oh, hold on. Red and black corner posts. Interesting. Funny. I love the whole, despite her being a corpse thing, when she first used this attack, which was before she became a servant, she was actively dying, so... She was trying to fly out of the Lost Belt. I think she was trying to help us? Well, her body was actively withering away, so... She was actively dying and was able to help us escape from the dying world. So yeah, she's a hero. And thankfully we got to summon her in Chaldea. Fire at will. Oh, I have this. One day I'm going to get my lore animated in the style of an anime. That is going to be the inspiration for the finishing move. The sound that'll play when he presses the side of his mask. My character presses the side of his mask and initiates the Rider Kick. I can't wait for that day. I'll have to learn how to animate though, because I'm not sure I can trust anyone else with it. Wait, hold on, what is the shop like? Oh, it was a lotto! Oh my god, this was a lotto event! I could have gotten so much stuff!
邪魔する気はない。勝手にやるなよ。見物くらいはさせてもらうがな。
Well, wait. Stakes of Will and Night and Evil Bones. Oh my god, I needed these. Shit, I was mistaken when playing this. Right, I was just getting back into Genshin, that's why. So I think after I know the story, I'll probably be grinding this out of stream.
はじめに吹き飛ばされないよう下がっていて。このお前にしていきます。走りそうでしょ。最悪私にされる。
Wait, actually, I could actually buy that gun in real life. Oh, it'll be probably softer than my phone, though. I have the cons for it, though. Muscle. Oh, cute. Oh, black pepper sausages. Perfect for dinner.
最高だ。
この星が一番の神秘。
目障りなんだよ。
By the way, is the soundboard audible on your end?
邪魔する気はない。
試合の日時。被弾覚悟での愚直な踏み込み。 当たるとも。お前の望むものではなかったか。そうか。すまない。サンタ修行不足だ。
人は
That's how I get them. I assume.
始める。吹き飛ばされないよう下がっていて。
I wish it was an auto battling system. I was like, this game is nice. I like this game, but I hate the grinding. Grinding is so boring, honestly. The reason I brought like my phone here with like the Kamen Rider soundboard is so that I can make it interesting for myself.
焦るな。何？お前の望むものではなかったか。
Back to the grind. You wanna chat while I grind? I'm really just pressing buttons here. Like, yeah, Beth, for the Divide Gamers thing, which will be after my birthday. Are we gonna do anything special in there, other than the thing we did before?
始める。吹き飛ばされないよう下がっていて。
I can attempt to do karaoke if I recall. Because most of my because I can sing Frank Sinatra songs pretty well. It's just that I don't tend to listen to Frank Sinatra a lot. I can attempt to do a karaoke stream if I'm able to, because like I am able to actually sing pretty well, if I recall. Like, I don't like to, but I can. Because most of the time I want to have my voice be slightly higher so I can actually do more stuff with it other than sound like a fucking demon lord whenever I speak in Japanese and singing Frank Sinatra songs. Because most of the songs I like are sung by people with higher voices. Like every K-pop and J-pop band ever. Anyways, I do sometimes sing things, like, I can sing all, like, 1960s songs, that kind of thing, like Sweet Caroline and Fly Me to the Moon and those kind of songs. Even though most of the songs I tend to like don't tend to be like that, because most of the songs are romancy, and I don't think romance is a road open for me, so I'm not gonna do that. If it's for the kids, though, I can probably sing It's Beginning to Look a Lot Like Christmas. What do bananas have to do with Christmas, I wonder?
星も終わりに近づいていますね。でも最後まで気を小さなことからコツコツと。
よく来たな。非断覚悟での愚直な踏み込み。お前の望むものではなかったか。まだだ。外れたとしても当たるまで繰り返す。まさに人生のようだ。人生のようだ。
Hi. A black present. And I need 5 of them. Wait. Oh, there's a second one. 그는 미치.
日本では鍋の季節らしいですね。なんと沖田さんと信長さんが鍋を用意してくれました。先輩もご一緒にいかがでしょう。慣れた頃ほ
サンタクロースの入場曲は決まっている。曲名や歌詞はわかるが、こういうやつだ。
That's cute.
左、右、そしてまだだ。打ち続けろ。お前の望むものではなかったか。
Why? Oh my god, I forgot to unmute my mic! Shit! Wait. Wait, how did he hear me if I didn't have my mic on? Kevin, can you hear me? Oh my god, I had my mic off the entire time. How in the hell did I have my mic off the entire time? Shit. Oh. So, me talking about the... Wait, how did you hear me with the whole... How did you hear me? Oh my god, I feel like a dumbass. That was fucking embarrassing. Because I can use a soundboard now and I know people can hear it. Okay, but were you unable to hear me the entire time while I was voice acting the characters? I just discovered that my microphone was off and I feel like an idiot. How could I not have known? I have my cheese loading. That's alright then. I had my mic off for an hour. How did I not know? Shit. Oh, new viewers. Hi. I accidentally left my mic off for an hour. I have a soundboard. Charging up. Oh, I'm gonna go check something. Oh, so even if I don't hear because of speakers, you guys can. No, I just gotta go back to the grinding. I'm gonna watch it. Pee for myself in the background while doing this. I'll send an alert in the Discord when the grinding is over, because grinding is the worst part of this game. Best part is the amazing story and the character interactions and the dialogue. The worst one is the grinding. The grind.
今年も終わりに近づいていますね。でも最後まで気を引き締めていきま慣れた頃ほおや、何か物入りかなではどうぞこちらへ。シミュレーターですと大抵の風景は再現できますね。
試合の日時左まだだ何まだだ打ち続ける
邪魔する気はない。勝手にやるなよ。
Boss battle. There we are. Oh. Oh no, unliked? Lots of people like Medusa now. Great boost. Fire at will. We finally have 5. Okay. Alright, finally, we can voice act again. Wait, wrong hole. First, we must level up our servants. And level up the skills, too. I still haven't leveled up Asani so far, I see. Should roll enough shelters. I also seem for the heart of grails. I'll get one later.
そろそろクエストに戻る？いいよ。その
Let us continue. Finally, the grinding is done. We gotta move on to the fun bit. And there you have it. Seems our enemy this time is none other than Rich.
I see. Thank you for telling me. You're right, as heroes of India, it's our responsibility to handle her.
For context, Parvati is in the body of Sakura Mato, hence what's going on here.
I expect that's even more true for your Arjuna. Seeing as you're the son of Indra, the Vritrahan, the deity who famously slew Vritra.
Yes, it is.
That said, so Vritra's been going after Christmas presents, huh? Obviously we can't let her get away with that, but for some reason...
Is there something you're worried about, Lady Parvati? If you're going on after her, I'll gladly accompany you to the depths of hell if necessary.
I don't know if I'd say I'm worried per se. It's more like... Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I should stay out of this one.
Huh? But this is Vritra we're talking about. The same evil dragon who stole water from the human world and brought a plague of drought upon the land. The king of the Asuras who will always return to wreak havoc on humankind no matter how many times the gods may defeat her. There was a guy in the original one, but now is reincarnated as a girl, so... Yeah, so many times might as well have happened, right?
Yes, I do understand that, but... Well, this is about Christmas. So this time I think I need to stay out of it.
Huh?
Oh, but that doesn't mean I'm going to stop you from going after her. In fact, I'm hoping you'll do everything you can to resolve the situation in my stead. But of course, that means we'll have to work with people, not try to handle it all on your own, understand?
So then, you mean...
That's right, if Retro's attacking Santa, then the most effective way to defeat her is to support Santa directly, don't you think? So I'm counting on you to help Karna in my stead. Okay, Arjuna?
He's fucking livid. He's like, why do I have to help him? Are we inside of a box?
Good, no problems with the race shift. Alright, so I know we discussed this in the briefing, but let's recap the situation just to be sure. Right now, you're in a occluded singularity, located in Japan. On the inside, it's... well...
So cold the cherry blossoms are frozen over.
Right. Suffice to say, the environment here is much different from a typical singularity. every one of our estimates of this place, from natural things like temperature all the way to magical energy in the environment, has been way off. There's no telling what might happen out there, so stay, frosty.
Got it? Not a problem. Santa has always been at home in winter environments. If anything, the scenery is even more evocative of a white Christmas. Yeah, any new viewers in the chat, for context, here in Fake Order, every Christmas, a servant in Chaldea will take up the mantle of the Santa for the year. Think of it like a mall Santa, but they get powers. Or more likely, their powers get changed to suit the winter season. It's also the perfect environment for road work. The harder the routine, the stronger my mind will become. For some reason, he's approaching this like he's a boxer.
I'm glad you're looking on the bright side. Just try not to be too hard on Ritsuka, okay?
Of course, as Santa, road work is my duty alone. I have no intention of imposing it upon others.
Next, let's go over the team. We can only ratio so many servants here, since it's a lot more difficult to manage resources that are included Singularity. So, we decided to go with a small team of 4 servants, who we think will be the key to victory. My skills weren't a good fit for this team, so I'll be staying behind and helping them as much as I can from the command room.
I know you'll do a great match.
Gosh, Senpai, you're so relaxed. You're a seasoned C-Pro, aren't you?
C-Pro, short for Christmas Professional, because this has happened 4 times before.
Well, we got a rated Singularity core, but unlike the Himalayas, there's some kind of interference affecting the whole Singularity, so we had to reshift you a good bit farther away. Now then, your goal for this mission is to endure this secluded Singularity's harsh environment, and make your way to the core, then destroy it. So in addition to being strong fighters, your team also needs to be able to handle various environmental obstacles. And since you're a seasoned traveler, skilled at keeping Master safe, and an accomplished Dragon Slayer, you are the obvious choice. Good luck out there, party leader. We're counting on you.
Of course I will do. Wait, hold on. Is he French or British? St. George. British. Of course I will do everything in my power to keep Master safe. And yes, I do think I am more accustomed to traveling than most servants. Back when I was alive, I used to ride Bayard far and wide, spreading God's teachings. Apparently, in the modern world, I've even become the patron saint of youth-focused scouting groups.
I did a lot of traveling during a mission to restore humanity, but that's really it. I don't have a lot of experience with normal travel, so we were concerned I might have difficulty responding to unexpected threats. So I'm glad to know that you'll be there looking out for Mr. Georgios.
It's a little embarrassing to be put on a pedestal like that, but I will do my best to live up to your expectations. Indeed, if I were up against a dragon here, then we must be especially vigilant. I will always take my work seriously, of course, but today I will be all the more serious. I'll even do my best to refrain from indulging in my photography hobby, much as I'd love to take pictures of this frozen hellscape. Yeah, St. George has developed a hobby for photography hobby. It's in his Bond essence. It's really cute. I don't see why he needs to refrain from that, but, well, you can take pictures regardless.
Our second team is Santa Carna. No surprise there, since he's at the center of all this. As for the third member...
Yes. Me. As a son of Indra, it's my duty to stop Britta's evil deeds wherever she should rear her head. I'm also here on behalf of Lady Parvati, who asked me to fight in her stead. That is all to say that I am not in any way, shape, or form here to help him. Besides protecting their master, even at the cost of our life or a limb, Besides, protecting their master, even at the cost of life or limb, is a servant's greatest duty. So, as the greatest servant of all time, it simply makes sense that I'm here to do so. Thanks? You're welcome. Obviously proud. I never thought the day would come when you and I would be fighting side by side, Arjuna. Go on, raise your fist. Oh, I see. Then you really are focused on boxing right now. Very well then. Is that alright with you, Master? If Karna wishes to fight me, I'll happily accept his challenge. As fun as that sounds, I'm standing right now. This is just how boxers say hello. Tapping the fists together. Do you see that, Master? This cannot stand! It cannot! Seems fine to me. Then I'm not sure you understand the severity of the problem. Didn't you see? Karna is doing things he normally would not. Can you imagine him just lightly bumping my fist like that under normal circumstances? It certainly can't! For context, the two of them fucking hate each other. This can only mean him becoming sad and has radically elevated his spirits. How am I supposed to respond to this? What about just, acting normal? Karna is acting younger than usual. You can't see that the same state of mind he was during his training days. I see. So he's back to the way he was when he was both studying under Drona. I think I understand. At any rate, the fact remains there's no telling what he might do next when he's like this. I'll need to pay even closer attention to him than usual. You gotta spar me, little boy, they'll take you on any time. Of course I don't! And don't call me little boy, you're creeping me out!
Last but certainly not least, we need a servant who would be a good match for a large evil dragon king like Vritra. Luckily, Chaldea has several flame dragon slayers to choose from, so he planned on assigning each of them to a different singularity. This way, each one can give everything they've got for their given singularity without worrying about exhausting themselves for the others.
That's smart, actually.
We call it Operation Daily Dragon Slayer. And for the first day, he was the obvious choice.
I'm Sigurd. I was told you required my aid, and I've come to provide it. This dragon may be difficult, maybe a different breed from Fafnir. But if my help is needed just the same, I will do all I can to bring this beast to justice. Bearer of the demonic sword, guardian saint, I'm glad to have you on this mission. Let us all serve Master faithfully and fulfill our duties honorably. Agreed. I expect we should be able to work nicely together, since this won't be our first time traveling together. We may not have the numbers on our side, but we do have skill and strength. I'm certain we will do fine. I know you will. I was tempting to voice him like Nanami because he has the same voice actor as Nanami.
Alright then, everyone take care, and let's get this mission started.
Alright then. Yosh. Hajime. Oh, Shiome, no.
I see. Understood. Then that is what I shall do. Perfect, save me the trouble of taming you. You are both a demon of a familiar sort to me, and an empty shadow these morsels know well. So I wasn't entirely sure you'd be willing to obey commands, even if you are fundamentally incapable of disobedience. Shinobi's obligated to obey their master. However, I understand I am no more than a copy of my true self, But even so, there's something I must say. This is a foolish idea. Oh? If you think Master and his companions will hesitate to attack someone they know, you're gravely mistaken. They are true warriors who have survived innumerable life and death battles. So I can say this with absolute certainty, that they would never hold back against an opponent simply because that opponent bears a familiar face. Plus, we can just summon them back afterwards. Oh, well, I look forward to seeing that for myself. That being said, I am well aware that you are my master now, and I have no intention of betraying you. I invite you to watch the battle and witness for yourself where my loyalties lie. So this is a copy of Michizuki Kitchen. I swear, why did she have to copy my mind as well as my body? All I'm doing is making it hard for me to serve her. Oh, by the way... Yes?
Wait, shit. I skipped it, sorry. What happened?
Interested in your shrine maiden outfit now, are you not? It's my understanding that shrine maidens frequently dance. I'd be quite fond of the performing arts. Be dance where you like.
She never danced except at Shinto shrines and festivals.
You're no fun.
Are you right, Master? When traversing slippery terrain, it's best to grip the ground with the entire sole of your foot. Remember, there's no need to hurry. Just take it one careful step at a time. Oh, and also, here, Master, I'll carry your bag for you. That's okay, I can manage. Even so, there's no harm in lighting your load when you're coming up on a match. A fair point. This route may be treacherous, but so far there appears to be no hostile... Master, get behind me! Master, get behind me! Those are frozen cherry blossom petals. They must have been carried here on the wind. Well, that could only happen in this frozen singularity. Unfortunately, at that speed and sharpness, even flower petals can cut keenly as knives. We'll have to watch out for more of these ice blossom lizards as we make our way towards our target. And we must especially ensure that no harm comes to our master. Understood. And these ice blossom lizards are the first major threat we face. Is Ice Blizzard redundant? This will control as many Blizzard Blossom punches as it likes. I'll counter every last one of them. Can we at least agree on the name first?
You're doing wonderfully, everyone. Even the increased frequency of the blizzards, you've been fending off the petals with aplomb.
I suppose I should have expected no less from such capable heroic spirits. Clearly there's no need for me to issue specific orders. That is kind of you to say, Lord Giorgio. But your travel experience still puts mine to shame. I'll have to pass your teachings on to my beloved as well, so that we may one day put them to use on a trip when it is just the two of us.
Great work, guys. You should be arriving at the Singularity Core pretty soon now. Huh? What's that signal? What's this? So, you've come. It's Vitra. You regard everyone.
My throat. I see. So that's her.
I recognize the scent of that blood anywhere. You're descended from Indra, aren't you, child?
Don't you call me child, serpent. I'm Arjuna. I am one of the 5 Pandava brothers, and the son of Indra. I'm also an archer servant under the Master Ritska.
Ah, so you're Indra's own child then. And that just makes this all the more interesting.
Hold it, Prithra. I am your opponent here, remember? Not so fast, Karna. Remember, Indra has defeated Vritra a great many times. I am his son, and so it should fall on me. Fault me. What are you talking about? I'm the one she's been targeting.
Oh, I see you two are good friends. I'm glad you're so eager to face me. However, I still have a lot of fun I'm looking forward to, and I'm not about to cut it short here. No, I'm only here to spectate today. Let me introduce you to your opponent. Is that Mochizuki Chiyobe? It definitely looks like her, but she doesn't seem to be the one from Chaldea. It looks to be an expertly made copy with similar qualities to the Shadow Serpent. That said, person and I have been bound together by fate. Thanks to that bond, I was able to take information pertaining to an empty shadow sharing my serpentine qualities and make them into a demon of my own kin. That is who you see before you. She's the core of this damned off space. What do you think? Much more interested in making a simple keystone, no? Anyway, it's time I was on my way. I look forward to hearing you and your companion screaming in agony, Shalavendra. There you have it. I am Chiyobe, yet I am not Chiyobe. In essence, I am merely one of Virtue's familiars who has been given her appearance and personality. You need not hold back against me. She looks and sounds just like her, Chiyobe. This could be a difficult fight for multiple reasons.
You said we still have to do this?
Oh yes, that's the mess right now. So I can't really express how glad I am to hear him say that.
Mochizuki Chiyobe is one of the servants who's actively in love with the master. Agreed. As much as it pains me to do battle with a familiar face, it does not affect your mission. You're exactly the sort of opponent I was brought here to fight as a daily dragon slayer. And so I should do my part to carry out our mission here, by unleashing all my strength against you without any conserving energy for tomorrow.
Huh? Lord Sigurd the Dragon Slayer? I promise I'm only asking this out of curiosity and not because I'm scared, but are you sure you're not taking this a little too seriously? Fritcha only chose me because my body harbors the curse of a serpent. I'm not actually a dragon. As something of a professional dragon slayer myself, I must say distinguishing between servants and dragons is actually quite difficult. That is why they are generally treated as the same unless there is some urgent need to make a distinction. Trust me, I know what I speak. My apologies, but as a serpent, the dragon's sins are still yours to bear. I don't care what you are as long as I can punch you. Do you not realize how terrible that sounds? I'm sorry, Lady Chiyobe. I'm just not capable of holding back in battle. Well, neither am I. I'm a merciless, cold-blooded ninja after all. I couldn't hold back against a familiar face even if I wanted to.
Now I kind of feel bad for her. I
don't need your pity. I'm an empty shadow bound to serve Fritcha, so that's what I'm gonna do. I don't have a choice. Now come and let us have a good, clean fight.
Thankfully, we have the real one back in Chaldea. She's gonna be... Something tells me that she's probably gonna be weirded out by this. Wait. Oh, we don't know who it is. Ice. We don't know the class. Simple solution. Bazaka. Basanga. Overgorge and overkill. Oh no. Chill me, no. Access granted.
I always hated the cold. Makes me so sleepy. I wonder if there's a kotatsu around here.
What's a kotatsu? A low wooden table frame covered by a futon or heavy blanket upon which a table sits. Underneath is a heat source, formerly charcoal, a charcoal brazier but now electric, often built into the table itself. Oh, that's a kotatsu. It's just a table with a blanket built into it and a heater underneath. That looks comfy in the winter.
Shouldn't you think that we had to do that to her?
I'll have to just leave nice for the real showman when I get back. There's the core. I'll take care of it.
Great job, guys. With the core gone, the occluded singularity shouldn't stick around much longer.
Oh. There's nice animation here. That is a beautiful art piece. Mission accomplished. Things here seem to have returned to normal now that the ice is melted. Returned to normal, huh? Oh god, don't tell me you're unhappy just because it looks less Christmassy now, are you? No, I'm not. It's a shame my road work will be easier without the ice, but there's still plenty of training opportunities here. That embankment over there looks perfect for lower body training. Reminds me of how Drona used to make us run wind sprints over and over. No comment. Cherry blossoms really are beautiful, aren't they? That's right, we're in Japan now, aren't we? I've heard of the cherry blossom viewing parties here called Hanami. They hold here. I'd love to attend one with Brynhild one day. With Brynhild someday. Though, of course, my attention would be squarely focused on her rather than the blossoms. Oh my, this landscape, it's so... So, he wants to take the picture. Why not take a shot and remember the singularity by? Yes, you make a good point, Master. Alright then, just one photo. Oh yes, that is a good one.
I'm afraid Fisher's signal has vanished. She must have gone somewhere else. Well, nothing we can do about that now. If we keep this up, she'll run out of singularities to hide out and eventually. Anyway, great job all around. That takes care of this mission. Today's mission nicely. All that's left for you guys to do now is come back and get some well-earned rest. My, this is turning out to be even more interesting than expected. I never imagined I would run into one of Indra's bloodline here. I can already tell I'm gonna have so much fun with this.
Well, back to the grind. Return to your lurks, everyone. I'm going back to grinding. Robot English. $10 black presents, eh? Wait, I just realized the currency for the tickets is boxing tape.
しょう。私に触れるよ。これはある教会の最後の言う。極論からプロへ時を決めて予定タイム。我が実族誇りにかけた。
勝っても負けても死骸は増えるんだ。虫どもが喜ぶだけじゃないか。
人は蛇の皮を剥ぎ
被弾か。お前の望む外れたとしても
光の子やすから登場。雑魚の皆様、お覚悟のほどを。このお参りしていきます。はい、エレメンターリです。もちろんお様失礼、こちらの話です。まあだい、ご用心という。口を抜くように炎の雪、鉄の翼、炎アレルギこの星で一番早く止めなさい、カナダの際。お前、たとえ残骸であろうと。これであげましょう。マナをこの私がこの星で一番そう口を抜くように炎の雪、鉄の翼、炎アド って打って打ちまくって差し上げますわ。走りそうでしょ。移動練習始めます。皆さん火薬の匂い。はい、エレベーターです。もちろんお望みでしょう。私は起立しなさい。これは教会最後の目。極論からプロモへ時を決めて行けいたいと。完全体よろしくね。
最高だ。
さいちゃんと見えるまで華麗に。これは教会最後の目。極論からプロモへ時を決めて行けいたいと。好き放題扱ってあげましょう。あれまだ放出。爽やか。これは教会最後の目。極論からプロモへ時を決めて行けいたいと。一族の誇り。
よく来たな。やはり今の俺の拳には外れたか。お前の望むものではなく。
邪魔する気はない。勝手に満腹などしておらぬというのは顔を見ればわかるぞ。なんじゃそれ。どうやって使うんじゃ。
Hey. Sakura's finally grown up, it seems. A frozen petal dances in the air. It's so delicate, it's likely to melt and dissolve the moment the cherry blossom touches, but ice touches the palm. The young girl, who is the vessel for a goddess, is deep in thought among the snowscape that feels nostalgic. Ah, how the sky looks gentle and inviting. Oh, so this is Parvati, who is in Sakura's body. Well, I mean, they're so similar that they practically are. Apparently, the reason they can fuse like that is because they're so similar that when Parvati was summoned into Sakura's body, it just worked like that.
今年も終わりに近
So
づい
it's
て
a
る
written Ishtar.
でも最後まで気を小さなことからコツコツとですね。
Fairness get double XP. Here, friend, eat this. Eat this will make you stronger. In the summer version, she finally gets to speak, like, normally. Maybe Moriarty taught her English or Japanese. Maybe Moriarty gave her a copy of Paradise Lost, who knows? As the original Frankenstein's monster got to learn English through, you know, reading literature, including Paradise Lost. I just... Final Ascension. She's almost there. He's finally happy.
ありがとう。好き。大好き。
Yay. This is wholesome. Look at her, she's finally happy and... Well... Her father's gonna walk her down the aisle and I can tell you it ain't gonna be Frankenstein. No, it's gonna be James Moriarty walking her down the aisle. How do I know that? Well, it's part of the story. Yeah, Moriarty's gonna be walking her down the aisle.
To our advantage would be
Oh, wait. Fire at will.
食わせる相手を間違うてはおらぬか。
I'm not making a mistake. I just need I need a story to make these three hearts. Oh, I see. I still need Quip. QP Mayo. Let's see.
瞬きの終わりを終わらせる。私に任せて。
Merry Christmas. Let's go.
お参りしていきます。はい、サービスです。もちろん放題に扱ってあげましょう。失礼、こちらの話です。もっと早く早く。口に向くのに炎の息、鉄の翼、フォローアレリオン。マナ放出。この星で一番の試練を
隠すなよ。
Fire at will.
取りなさい、彼女のさい。お前たとえ残骸であろうと。これで最悪、もっと早く。まだってこれはあるよ。教会の最後の夜。ドクロワからクロモへ時を知れて行けいないと。美しいとは言わせぬぞ。その
気合いの焦るな、距離を取り、何ペースを
Present.
お前の外れたとしても当たる。
始める。吹き飛ばされないよう下がっていていいよ。冗談する。はい、エレメンタリーです。もちろん信じますえ信じないいいでしょう。ちゃんと命令してあくまで華麗にこのまま歩いて教会に最後に見る極論からプロへ時を決めて無限タイム無言すまないよですよマナ放出いかがでしょこの星で一番の心臓この私があくまで華麗に口を抜く炎の息鉄の翼フォローアレリア
あとは任せる
私が竜の姿なら丸ごと食べているところよ最後の最後で運が良かったのね
Finally got enough. Finally! We can go back to the voice acting. The star near the shore and the dragon's bond. I'm gonna have to fight Gobrinia Nikitich. So this is the next singularity. It seems we'll need to proceed along the shoreline. Our target is off the coast. It's just off the coast, so I don't think we'll be able to stay on the beach the whole time. At some point, we'll need to brave our way across the frozen ocean. Wait, she's French. Do I try and make Dongo? Nah, I'll go the Picard approach. I've been used to waterfront cities before, and there's something unsettling about one entirely frozen over like this.
It's just unnatural being this near to the water and not hearing a single wave. I see you the fourth. I'm surprised you're not wearing a swimsuit at the beach. What's that look for? You got a problem, me? Let's pretend that didn't happen, shall we? I saw the eyes flash. I heard about what's going on and I'm here to help. For my part, I'll simply do what I've always done. Conduct myself in a manner befitting a saint. Ah yes! A manner befitting a saint. Like punching a dragon into submission! Which, yes, in the original myth of the Tarask, Saint Martha was able to tame it with prayer. In Fate, she has gauntlets that are named Prayer. She punched a dragon into submission. It now lets her ride it, and it carries her kitchen on its back. I have no doubt your help will be invaluable, Lady Martha. Not only are you and I both saints, we have also both vanquished dragons with the Lord's guidance. Together, I'm certain we can overcome any obstacle in our path. I'm not sure. It sounds like vanquish are really in keeping with my saintly ways. You punched it to near death. I prefer to put it as gently helping my adversary to see the light of reason. Would you agree that's more accurate to ask?
If you say so, Mistress. Personally, I still remember the moment our minds met and my only thought was, I am so dead.
A clear difference between Martha and Mr. Georgeois. Two of the greatest saints in history, each famous for defeating a dragon. This is so exciting, I'm not even there with you. A dream match that goes beyond group affiliations to decide the reigning champion. This will be something to see. What are you talking about? We're not going to fight each other.
Be that as it may, Martha, I can't wait to spar with you myself. Since we both practice pious pugilism, I would love to find out which of our styles is stronger and faster.
I told you that's not what I'm here for today. I'm a saint, remember? A saint!
Ah yes, a saint who carries a fucking axe.
I mean, that's not to say I'm not interested. I just try to discuss that sort of thing when Master isn't around. Apparently people have become more used to seeing me in my swimsuit than with my staff. So I can't pass up this chance to reestablish my saintly image.
Actually, hold on. What does some moth look like? Oh, that's why. I mean, it looks like a completely normal bikini, and then she's also wearing actual gauntlets, which she punched the Tarask with.
Technically, this covers more.
By technically, I'm bringing up a picture of this. I haven't understood anything yet. Okay, basically, just a moment, I need to fix my Google. This is Saint Martha. Have you ever heard of the Tarask? If you haven't, the Tarask is it was a giant dragon found in, well, France, in the city that's now named after it, Tarascon. So, in the original myth of Saint Martha, she was able to tame the Tarask and pacify it with prayer. In Fate Grand Order, she beat the thing into submission with her gauntlets that are named Prayer. So, let me go get the... That is a swimsuit. The bare look mode can be very scary and never aware that I am the ghost of Twitch. Ooh, scary. So yeah, this is her summer outfit. These are the gauntlets, named Prayer, that she beat the ever-living shit out of the Tarask with. For context, This is the Tarask. She beat the ever-living shit out of this thing. She punched it into submission, and now she rides it as a mount. And during Christmas, her kitchen, like an actual kitchen she uses to cook, it's just carried by it on the turtle shell. And by her saying that people are more used to her, apparently people have become more used to seeing me in my swimsuit than with my staff. This is the swimsuit. This is just a normal... This is normal beach wear, isn't it? I mean, she's wearing gauntlets too, but like... Isn't that like normal stuff that people wear to a beach? Is it? I have never been to the beach or stuff like that before. Because like, this is a normal outfit, it technically covers more. But it's not exactly the attire of a saint, is it? I don't know what the designers were thinking, but some of my Christmas Martha is more saint-like than this one. Well, what is the stuff? I think Jesus gave her this stuff.
At any rate today, I'm here strictly as Martha, the patron saint of housewives, to spread his teachings with a smile.
Wait, is she? Saint Martha. The patron saint of homemakers, cooks, domestic workers, waiters, waitresses, and hotel employees. One of Jesus' closest friends. Yeah, Jesus gave her that stuff.
Oh, but that does remind me, do you know those twins who came to Chaldea recently, Castor and Pollux? Well, I heard that Pollux was a master of fisticuffs. Why not ask her to spar with me sometime?
I did. Several times, in fact. Unfortunately, we were never able to finish even a single round because her brother kept getting in our way.
Ah, right. I suppose he would, wouldn't he?
I wouldn't take anything that half-baked Santa says too seriously, Lady Martha. Besides, we should be focused on the mission now.
Yes, good point. We should save the chit-chat for another time. Okay, then why don't you guys get going? By the way, we scanned the ice in the ocean here, and we can assure you it's not going to break easily. That said, we can't anticipate what might happen as you go further out, so watch your step.
Will do. Oh wait, hold on. She's a rider class 7, isn't she? Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's a rider class servant. Why? She rides at the back of the dragon she punched the ever-living shit out of. You see? Yeah. She's a rider class servant because she rides on the dragon, which she beat the ever-living shit out of. Those aren't the gauntlets she beat it with, but she punched... Can you imagine being a giant Godzilla-sized dragon, and then it's like some random lady with gauntlets jumps on top of you, punches you into the ground, and she looks like this. She looks adorable, and then next thing you know, she's beating the ever-living shit out of you with metal gauntlets. Yeah, I would be terrified. Emotional roller coaster. Oh, and the staff given to her by Jesus himself.
By the way, what kind of dragon is this, Ritra? She a large one?
Thus far, we've only seen her in a humanoid form with a tail. I'm not even sure if she can transform into a full dragon in her current state. Doesn't matter how big a dragon is.
Of course it does. You need weight to land heavy blows, after all.
That said, there's no reason to fear dragons, no matter their size. You see, even flying dragons need all 4 of their legs to support their great frames. Except Melusine, who we've been using to grind this entire time.
Exactly, so the typical strategy for fighting them is to get down low and rob them of their mobility. Then,
you can't strike below the belt in boxing, so I'll have to stick to body blows.
I wonder if those will work on dragons.
They're quadrupeds. I have never heard such a lively discussion about slaying dragons before. I appreciate you staying late, but maybe you should take a little break. No, that's alright, Master. As Da Vinci said, there's no telling what might happen out here, so I have to keep my guard up. We haven't let our guards down. We're just as alert as you are. But that doesn't mean we can't also deepen our combat knowledge at the same time. In fact, it's important we do so. Do you remember what our mentor told us about not neglecting our studies? The more we broaden our horizons, the better Santas, warriors, we stand to become. Yes, you're right. I'm sorry, Karna. Like you said, I'll try and broaden my horizons so that I can become a great Santa. Hold on, I don't even want to be Santa! What? Why do you look so surprised? Santa!
Can I speak to you for a minute?
I'm sorry you had to see me like that.
It's okay. I can't say understand how you feel, but I do sympathize. If you need me to get something off your chest, I'm happy to listen, you know.
Thank you, but no, I don't. I'm just a little, well, confused. Can I ask you what you think of Karna now that he's become Santa, Lady Martha?
I wouldn't say I find it confusing, but he is definitely a little different than usual. It kind of feels like he's excited about seeing a childhood friend for the first time in years.
I think that's what has me confused. However much our paths may have differed, we did grow up together. Even if I cared to, I cannot deny that. But we have a great deal of history besides that as well. So maybe seeing him forget all about it and act like none of it ever happened is bothering me. I know that's narrow-minded of me, but even so.
I don't know if I'd agree with that. This is only my opinion, mind you. But I don't think he's forgotten anything, nor is he pretending like none of it ever happened. No, I think he's just genuinely enjoying feeling like his younger self again. I'm sorry, please don't mind me. I've never been good about keeping my nose out of other people's business. Besides, I'm a saint. I have to do my part to help lost souls, don't I?
The battle begins. Let's see if Martha actually good as a Sith. What is her role? Oh, she's the sister of Lazarus! Hold on, I need to go check something. I'm gonna check a moveset. Increases own debuff resistance, while also healing. Recovers the body's HP. Removes one of the enemy's buffs. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna be usable. It deals damage to all enemies after increasing the buster's performance. Yeah, I don't think she can be used for buster looping. She doesn't have anything that'll actually boost her own... charge. She seems more like a healer and a tank. She seems more like like a healer in this state. What does the ruler one do? The first one is an NP now to 30. Okay, so... never mind, single target. Yep, unfortunately she's not that good enough for gameplay for me to actually use. It's unfortunate, like a designing character. Texas Korea. Well, we don't know what's happening, so Morgan, whatever that is. What is that actually? Oh, it's a law firm. Never mind.
What's going on? Why is everything shaking? Why is everything shaking?
Look out! Something's headed towards us from out in the bay. What is? What is that?
I'm feeling almost like a tidal wave made out of ice. It's enormous, and it's moving extremely quickly. You won't have any time to get to shore before it reaches you. We can't get away from it, we'll just have to go over to it. To Rask!
Get on her! Oh. Don't worry about me. I can manage to jump myself.
You sure? Alright, it's here, now!
Foxes aren't known for jumping. That was close.
I guess Rask was able to help you evade it.
Well, that's not good. I can see what looks to be a second wave off in the distance. Not a problem. I'll just think of it as an alternative way to jump rope training.
Again, Rask, show us what you've got.
I cannot shout in that voice.
Those ice waves are definitely coming in regular intervals. What could be causing them? I wish we could fly straight to our target, but I'm afraid Rask won't be able to last so long. We'll just have to keep evading the ways they come.
I'm sorry, I wish I could be of more help. So this is a unique natural phenomenon, like the frozen cherry blossoms we saw yesterday? It seems so, and I have a hunch this is intended as a form of attack. I didn't sense any of the dragon's malice about them.
You think so? Well, if you're sure, I'll take your word for it. Personally, I feel like they're too regular to be a natural phenomenon. Another one. Well, we'll have to keep leaping over them as we make our way forward. Come on, Ross, get up there.
Oh, just I'll show you the animation for the noble phantasm, like the finishing move.
I'm sorry, big sis, but I need a break. A break? What do you need a break for? I treat you better than that. There, you can see the waves are coming from where the rains are coming from.
As you can see, she's kind of a drill sergeant. Slamdorillis.
Why is she here?
Hold on. Why is she here? I thought she could only be summoning dragons. Okay, looking at the Oh, she's Artemis, Leviathan, and Saraswati mixed. Oh, that's why. She's technically a third dragon.
And Vitra's there with her. That's Vitra? She doesn't look all that big. Oh, nice, very nice. I wasn't expecting much from this little ice dance. But these triple axles of yours are quite a sight to behold. I'm still just seeing what the ice here's like. I haven't even started skiing for real yet. I've never seen a spectator get so worked up over a simple rehearsal before, let alone a patron. Evade!
So Santa Claus, eh? Now I see. So figure skating is what was causing these waves.
I don't know exactly what kind of skiing techniques she's using. But yeah, it looks like the ice shape is created by her flasher jumps and spins and making the waves. Oh? Ah, there you are. Good timing. Landed here should be just about warmed up by now. I'm not gonna lift a finger myself, of course. I only came here. I'm here to watch you dance. Good luck. I was wondering what this was all about when Vitra said she had frozen an entire ocean for me to skate on. But now I understand. It looks like she lined up some premium spectators after all. Now this is an audience worth skating for. I still don't like how she copied me so she could put me to work for her. But now that I've got a special stage and, well, slightly special guests, I suppose I can dance for at least one song.
So yesterday we had Chiome, now we have Lambda.
Wait, Master, this isn't actually Lambda-rillis.
For context, her name is a mixture of Lambda and Meltrilus. Meltrilus being the original character from, yeah.
She's most likely a copy of Retromade. Don't talk about me like that. Copy or not, a star is still a star. Even if I'm the understudy, my dancing is the epitome of beauty.
Yeah, as you can see, copy.
When you reach the acme of a performance like I have, it doesn't matter if you're real or not. Now then, before we get this special performance underway, there's something I think I need to ask you about. What is that? What's what? That thing you're parking your ass on right now! Is it related to Leviathan? Yes, if you must know. Trask is Leviathan's child.
Is it? Is the Trask the child of the Leviathan? A crossbreed between the biblical Leviathan and the legendary Onacus. What the hell is an Onacus? What the fuck am I looking at? No, I'm not showing it. No, moving on.
Well, that explains it. You see, I'm a high servant.
Fusion servant? Like multiple hero spirits fused together?
And Leviathan is my base. No wonder I sense something special about it then. Do you sense anything, Trask?
Oh, let me see. Well, I'm pretty sure I don't. I mean, I guess we might have some kind of connection, but it's pretty iffy.
There you see, look at the befuddled face. Trask obviously has no idea what he's talking about. Also, since no one else seems willing to say it, I will. That thing you're wearing doesn't even look like a Leviathan. It's obviously penguin-themed.
Way to go, Martha, you actually went there!
What are you talking about? This is obviously Leviathan. Any idiot could see that.
I wasn't there during the event where Lambda debuted. I don't know why she says that penguins are Leviathan. It's just a quirk of hers. I don't know why. I'm in the dark in this.
I mean, I don't actually know what Leviathan looks like, but no, I know Leviathan's my base. That this parka looks great on me, and that my magical energy generated it in the first place. So it has to be Leviathan, right? I mean, what else could it possibly be?
Oh, that's why. Leviathan is certainly a type of dragonkin in its own right. And while I do sense its presence here, I can't tell if it's from her or from those adorable animals. I think this calls for closer inspection.
Quiet, you, and don't touch my backup dancers. I swear I shouldn't even have to say that. At any rate, I'm Leviathan, which makes me Trask's mother, and I object to how you're treating the poor thing.
Oh, let me show you a bit of context for what she means by that. Let me show you her finishing move. Let me just show you what she does to Tarask. She's punching it. Yes, the poor thing explodes afterwards. So you can kind of see Lambda's concern.
Come here, Trask, it's alright. I'm sure I can come up with a new routine that takes advantage of that big bulk of yours.
Oh.
Oh, what are you talking about? Trask is my, serf? Serf? God, I'm sure there's a more modern term than that. I know from the 1st century, but that doesn't give you the right to criticize my word choice.
Is this a fight or a custody battle? Poor Tarask, being a giant hockey puck can't be fun.
Roger and Lando was trying to send Tarask flying into each other. No one is giving a centimeter since Lando's kicks and Ratha's punches keep landing at the same time.
As far as I can tell, they seem to be perfectly evenly matched.
Why, this is my child! I have the right to protect him as I see fit. Your pretty little... Who do you think made him turn over a new leaf in the first place?
Princess, if you only can smash him out of this, I'm gonna fall clean out of my shell.
I've seen this sort of thing before. It didn't even have anything to do with Sansa or boxing, though. I saw it in one of the library's files. It was another case involving two mothers and a child.
Oh, yes, I think I know the one you mean. It's where they both claim to be the child's parents and each try to pull the child in different directions. Pretty sure they're pushing, not pulling here, but I guess it's still pretty similar. So Lester's logic applies here too. That whoever lets go Tarask first is actually the one with the stronger claim.
Oh, I thought they were bringing out King Solomon's thing of like, I will cut the child in twain.
Saints! That punch just ruined my balance. I'm gonna go flying.
Yeah. Ice.
So you've shown your true colors. I can see Tarask was in pain, which is why I couldn't bring myself to use my full strength. Okay, she's straight up overpowered me, but I'd be kind of gonna admit that. I'm the sadistic queen of the ring, after all. Seeing someone in pain only makes me more excited.
Oh, you need context from the Fate Extra CCC game? Well, the Fate Extra games. Long story short, she is one of multiple versions of the character Baby. Black Blossom. Let me just go. These are the Sakura 5. Each of them are individual pieces of the original BB. These are basically aspects of her personality which she cut off from herself and then stuck into their own bodies, which made them essentially their own people. Here's the original one. Then she cut out Meltralis, and Meltralis is Meltralis is the alter ego of the End of Pleasure, born out of BB's ego, service requirement, and pleasure. The type is abnormally lovely. The type of abnormally lovely girl who cannot help but stir up a desire to protect her in men is what she was, but possibly due to the effect of her skill, which allows her to continuously steal her opponent's abilities. She currently possesses a belligerent disposition, despite how she takes in other people. She doesn't desire understanding or sympathy from them due to the fact that Meltralis does not understand the feelings of others. Meltralis does not need other people. She does not understand love's a dream. Suppose, seeing a situation where she would acquire love, she would possibly dedicate everything to and attend the object of it. So she's self-sufficient. However, we have finally gotten into the timeline where she actually fell in love with the Master of Chaldea. In the game she debuted in, she actually fell in love with the main character named Hakuno, but, you know, this is a different version of Meltralis, another universe.
Besides, the styling means elegant, not brutish. The fact that I lost his concept of pure strength just proves how graceful I am.
She is inhaling the copium in massive amounts.
Now do you and your overgrown muscles understand? You never noticed he was in pain, which means you... Don't make me laugh, you're the one who showed her true colors. Huh? Me? Hold back? Don't be ridiculous. I trusted Tarask was tough enough to take it, and you didn't. That proves I know him better than you ever will. What? She's a lovely voice, but that's just some crazy talk.
Sorry, I cannot... I can't maintain these high voices. My Adam's apple is preventing my larynx from doing this. I'm drinking more tea. So that's what I thought was a frog in my throat. Okay, I finally got it up. Let's try this again, shall we? Voicing girls is hard. Why couldn't I have a higher voice?
No matter how you look at it, this is clearly my victory.
Trust, huh? That's one way you can interpret this. One very generous way. I guess it's just to show the difference in their experience.
Versus definitely knows how tough I am better than anyone else. Ow, 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 ow.
Fine, competition's a pretty strength in my style anyway. A star on the ice is a star on the ice, even if that ice is an entire frozen ocean. So once I've used my natural star beauty to wipe the floor, rink with you, I'll claim to ask for myself, just like I would any gift bouquet tossed on my stage.
Guess, huh? You do know how to hit people where it hurts, don't you? Impressive. As Santa Claus, maybe I could find a way to make your wish come true after all. Do you even listen to yourself?
Yeah, don't forget she's a copy, not a real servant. If you start granting wishes to every imitation-like thing, you'll never have enough to go around.
I see. Good point.
For a moment I was a little worried you might actually side with her, but I'm glad you're seeing reason now. Now come on, I don't know if you really are Leviathan or not, but since you claim to be Trax's mother, I'll beat some sense into you just like I did him.
Are you gonna beat her to death with the gauntlets? Or are you gonna take off one of your shoes and beat her with that? Will it be by the fist or by the chancla? Oh, my voice acting is mediocre today. What's going on?
お客様、獲物はあちらでございますね。
ほう。
手に入りそう。あの悩ましいのに、さっきどうか潰したもの。お前に素晴らしいです。はい、エレメンサービスです。後々本来に扱ってあげましょう。
First shot.
それは早く見て滅びの最果てにあります。
Blade Rider! Blade Ride. This thing needle with incredible force. Blind!
'Easy. That was easy. Oh, he ripped the wings off. Hey, Leviathan is a sea dragon.
Damn. Oh well, it's okay. It doesn't matter if I was never real. The star shouldn't always be a phantom. Forever out of arm's reach anyway.
As you can see, this is a comedy chapter.
Besides, as long as my performance moves my audience, I don't mind if it's my last. That's what it means to be that's what it is to be a professional.
I know.
We're sorry, appreciate the offer, but always be a fighter, not a dancer.
Well, that was a lovely dance.
I got it out.
I was planning to leave earlier, but I ended up staying to watch the whole show. I know, this is exactly the sort of thing Indra used to use against me, but I just can't help it. Oh well, I had my fun today, so I think it's time I take my leap.
Not so fast. That battle made me realize something important. Just answer one question before you leave. It's about your reasons for interfering with my work, with Christmas. You could have just come and tried to kill me, but you didn't. Instead, you chose to interfere with my gift-giving remotely by creating those unopenable presents. There must be a reason for that. Maybe there's a present you want yourself, like the lightweight skating boxer we just fought. And maybe you're doing all this just because you're unhappy and you couldn't get it.
Yes, I suppose it's something like that.
I see. In that case, I may have a lot of training left to go, but even so, I'm still Santa Claus. So answer me this. What would you like for Christmas? Tell me what you want and I'll search my entire bag for presents for something. Make sure your holiday's a happy one. You're a good man, Connor.
What a lovely surprise from you, Santa.
More shit glowing on my front. Any other Santa would do the same. I think.
All right.
I gotta get a drink of water. Why is my throat still clogged?
Well, worry not. You only need to search your bag because you'll never find what I want inside. All I want for Christmas is your agonized wails as I steal your Christmas from you. That's the greatest, the only gift you can give me. Maybe this means she's just an unnatural sadist like Lambda.
So who goes to watch us all suffer, Exactly what you'd expect from an irredeemably evil dragon. My sword and I will see that she pays for her sins.
Now that looks like my work here is done. Would you mind a bit of advice?
What is it?
Well, it's something I noticed while we were fighting, but... Are you having more trouble fighting as a part of a team than usual?
I didn't think I was, but now that you mention it, maybe I am. Boxers are merely meant to fight by themselves, and of course, there's only one Santa Claus. That said, I don't feel as though it's working against me. As I've been focusing on improving my skill. As a solo fighter.
I see. Well, if you're that sure of yourself, then I have nothing more to say. I guess now's probably not the time to be thinking about that sort of thing. This is just how you need to fight now. I know I'd certainly be taken aback if someone told me I didn't need to will my staff anymore. Anyway, it looks like we found the Singularity's core. Let's destroy it once we're back on solid ground.
Good call. Punch. Wait, should I say epilepsy warning? Oh, yeah. Now that's what a vacation resort's supposed to look like. Indeed. Christmas or not, this is still a beautiful summer. Even more beautiful now. I'm especially fond of this beach. It should be excellent for road work. This certainly does seem like paradise on Earth. Maybe one more photo.
Well, today has just been full of surprises. You really wish to work with me on your own accord? Alright, I suppose I can at least hear you out. Besides, you do smell like one of my kind. Very well. I was just thinking that having only my demons serve as their figures was starting to get a bit old anyway. Alright, you can handle the next one. And I think it'll be more fun if I didn't even show up at all this time. It should be a nice change of pace watching things unfold from a greater distance than usual.
Pardon me, I need to use the bathroom. Just a moment, I'm going to need to use the restroom. I'm finally back. And it gets 6 more presents, it seems. Let's celebrate it more than it should. Save us, shit. Three, two, one. I'm finally back. Wait. Oh shit, I forgot something. No, shit, sorry. This is the most stable stream I've had so far. There's not enough people here to see it.
光の子やすかが登場。雑魚の皆様、お覚悟のほどを。手に入るあまり悩ましい。はち切れそうでしょ。はち切れそうでしょ。目に目をよく見ました。いいでしょう。私の足元に許しを請います。落ちよ、ノードレスキャメロット。好き放題預かってあげましょう。皆さん火薬は好き放題扱ってあげましょう。皆さん火薬が似合う。あくまでこの私のそういいでしょう。私の足元に許しを請います。落ちよ、ノードレスキャメロット。
隠すなよ。
目に映る肺に連打何も答えられなかった。そういいでしょう。私の足元に許しを請います。落ちよ、ノードレスキャメロット。
せっかくの羽に傷がつく。ま、偽物だけどね。
サンタクロースの入場。いい子ボタンが書いてある。今
Nice.
まだ外れたとしても何、ペースをつかむためのジャブのようなもの。落胆することは外れたとしても当たるまで何
邪魔する気はない。 勝手にやるなよ。満腹などしておらぬというのは。任せなさい。ふさわしい敵であればあまり悩ませない。楽しくなるでしょう。
It's getting lonely. That reggae took us too long, it seems. It's getting quite lonely here in the city. Thinking about it these past few days, Care Bear's been the only one to actually show up in the chat, and well, she looks most of the time. I suppose all my friends are busy, especially Sora, because she's part of an art school. I suppose it's selfish of me to assume that Doctor wants them to be in my chat because, well, they're busy. It would be selfish for me to desire them to be here. They have to live their own lives, after all. I suppose I am a bit of a selfish individual. They wish they were here. But I'm not foolish enough to know that. Not foolish enough to not admit the fact that. To recognize that that was unrealistic, as they've all got their own lives to live. Go fall something real quick.
get that.
Sky.
食べなさい
Yeah. Standing right. I see there's treasure. It's right.
Goodbye. For now. Maybe I'm delusional and I'm a little mischief. Trying to make things.
神戸を垂れよ恐怖気温なき通りにあたわず
I am a rather insufferable individual. I can't shut up when even I should.
生きている者がいれば私は社に愛がの折にてたっぷり分からせますので
Maybe the reason that I went on this little quest of I will become friends with everyone is because I just wanted a few people to accept me for who I am, despite everything. I found a few people who like me. I don't think they know everything about me.
シミュレーターですと
Yeah, they see me angry. They see me when I'm truly low. And when I'm really sad, I don't think I'll stick around for long.
いらっしゃいマスター君カタログはこっちだよ
Maybe I feel this way just because of euphoria. Seems she's had too much of a grip on my psyche. Who would have thought the holidays would be this lonely? Laughing is meant to make me feel happy, isn't it? I think I should laugh. Continuing to laugh will make him feel sad. If I'm supposed to be the person bringing hope to everyone, I shouldn't feel sad. If I'm the one meant to make people happy, like I want to be, being sad isn't an option for me. I shouldn't feel sad. I mustn't. It mustn't feel sad. But it's hard to not feel sad with snow one here. Feels are awake. Is my dream even feasible? Becoming friends with all the people I loved. At least like having 1,000 people who happen to like me and accept me for who I am and want to play games with me. And all around me letting me know that trouble's trusting me. Letting me know it's not even feasible. Maybe my dream was nothing more than a delusion. Delusion which I drowned myself in so I wouldn't fall into despair again. It would make sense that I would end up like that. Deluded out of my fucking mind and thinking I could make friends. I thankfully was lucky enough to make a few, but how long are they gonna stick around when they realize what I'm like when I'm angry, or when I'm sad, or when I'm inconsolable? When the chips are down and shit hits the fan, how am I gonna act? Probably in a way which will cause them to abandon me, as I realize that I'm indeed an unlovable piece of shit. I should have never gotten friends in the first place. That'll be my fate to begin with. That'll be my fate after all. God either doesn't exist, or he hates me. That's a logical thing to assume, considering everything. Maybe the reason I got these friends through this medium was just so that God could rid them away from me. That's even assuming he exists. If he does, he certainly isn't kind. Anyway, to the end, Crow. I don't think she's going to let me her friend go on her path. I'd probably be insensible. She'd let me fight me in softball. I think it'd be best if I was alone. What kind of a friend would I be if I constantly need validation from everyone else? Just to stay alive, I'd be a clingy asshole who would never let anyone get in privacy. I don't think anyone should ever be cursed with that. Is that someone there? Hello. I'm unfortunately feeling a little bit down at the current moment. There. That's unimportant right now. I'm just gonna use my friend points here in the free-to-play gacha in order to try and get the craft essence required for more points. Like, multiply the amount of points gained to farming. Yeah. I wonder, would you be alright with hearing my inner thoughts? I think they're rather self-deprecating, but we need something to pass the time, right? I feel weak. Oh, there it is. I need another one though. More. And more. And more. Alright. I'm not doing this one, I already have him. I don't need these guys. I don't have any paid ones. And plus the selection isn't really that good anyway. Yeah. Seems I'm running out of the spring energy that I usually need to be entertaining. How can I succeed if I can't be entertaining?
ま、当然ですね。ま、当然ですね。ま、当然ですね。そろそろクエストに。
And essentially, let's see, this is my spirit side. Hmm.
しょうがないの。腹が膨れたことでもあるし、少しばかり戦に向いた姿になってやるとするかな。特別じゃぞ。
Someone light my up, please. That's so neat. That sun lights me up. It's nice.
.食わせる相手を間違うてはおらぬか。もう食えと言うのなら食おう。おや、何か物入りか。時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はしっかりしたかい？ 見ていく？うんうん、私も張り合いがあるってものさ。レアものだね。任せて。これがいいかな、それともあれがいいかな。どれも貴重な品だ。たっぷり悩んでくれたまえ。マナプリズムと交換？うんうん、用意した甲斐があったな。
I'm starting to feel sluggish.
人は蛇のか。
こう被弾確保での愚直な踏み込み。お前の望みまだだ。外れたとしても
そのようなものをかき集めてまで使えるアイテムを手に入れたいというのか。いじらしいな。なんじゃそれ。
Oh.
メガリモード降臨。たっぷり性能を披露するといたしましょう。このはじけそうでしょ。完全によろしくね。好き放題扱ってあげましょう。失礼、こちらの話です。この星でご用件しましょう。飛びなさい、彼方の空へ。お前はたとえ残骸であろうとも。これで 宙に向かう海でね。炎の息、鉄の翼、フォローハートアレルヨン。ぴょんぴょんぴょん。弱いの。
It'd be nice.
試合に焦るな。何外れた。何まだだ。
お客様、獲物はあちらでございますね。食べなかったさあ、どうかする下に芋練習始めます。お参りしていきます。はい、おめでとうサービスです。好き放題の預かってあげましょう。いいでしょう、この私が展開します。愛のように事実 神戸を垂れよ。恐怖、疑問、通りにあたわず。吉永さ。仕事とはいえ私も女ですので、実技、成績、そして趣味を優先で楽しませていただきましたわ。
Do I do voice acting for this? Is there any point in me doing the voice acting if there's no one here? I suppose not. I'll see this for myself. There's no one here to see it. I wish there was though. Maybe I'll raid someone and feel better. Yes. Go for us. I'm alone, it seems. I am alone. I always have been. Maybe that's why I like singing. I would like to see these interactions in real life, but I can't. So I watch them in games, in movies. Too loud to have friends. I just gotta cut down the forest, eh? So that was close. Yeah, let's get the faucet out. Oh, I just like uproot all the bamboo. Or like... Like, it's ice. How do you just like snap it and then move forward? Controlled explosion. I mean, we'll just re-summon her after the fact. Sad. Humor. Well, she's an assassin class 7, this should be easy. Is that floating melody? Ah, she's live. How do you look at that? Ah. It must be nice being in a position having so many friends.
It's so many people to talk to, like, what does that feel like? So being friends with her. I'd like to know. Full charge.
More grinding. I wonder. By the end of this year, I will have a view account higher than one. Will I have one in the double digits by the end of next year? That would be nice. But it's unrealistic.
またたきの間に終わらせる。私に任せて。ほう、そうなんだ。はじめそうでしょ。今のうち始めます。好き放題扱ってあげましょう。エレベーターです。もちろんお望みのままに。いいでしょう。いいでしょう。この私は富永カナダのさ、お前はたとえ残骸であろうともこれでマナ放出。いや、火薬のように。
いいね、最高だ。
ご用意は一番の心臓。この名はある教会を開く最後の任務。極論からプロモへ時を告げて行けいないと。目障りです。ごめんなさい。完全開発よろしくね。この星でちゃんと命令して早く。口を抜くがいいね。炎の息、鉄の翼、フォローハンドアレリオン。
試合の日時、会場、対戦相手、お前のはず お前まだだ。打ち続けろ。お前の望むものでは。
人は蛇の皮を剥ぎ、肉を喰らい、抜け殻を財布に入れると聞く。どのようなものも利用せずにはおられぬ勝負なのであろうな。
Interesting.
戦闘ですね。大好きです。撃って撃って撃ちまくって差し上げますわ。冗談する。はち切れそうでしょ。はち切れそうでしょ。好き放題扱ってあげましょう。皆さん火薬の匂い、この星あくまで輝き。
Oh yeah.
とにかくカラスにさえお前がたとえ残骸であろうとも
Oh yes. I remember you. It was right after this.
まだ放出。皆さん火薬の匂い。
いいね、最高
この
だ。
星で一番の心臓。あくまで
目障りなんだろ。
口を抜く意味ね。炎の息、鉄の翼、炎ハート、アレリオ。好き放題扱ってあげましょう。まだ放出。いいでしょう。もっと早く。いいでしょう。口を抜く意味ね。炎の息、鉄の翼、炎ハート、アレリオ。
ひどい目やった。せっかくの羽に傷がつく。ま、 偽物だけどね。
気合あ何外れた外れたと外れたとお前の望むものでは
データは十分手玉にとって差し上げます。いい冗談する。お参りしていきます。はい、エレメンサービスです。もちろん早く失礼しこの私がこれは教会の最後の夜極論からプロモへ時を締めて行けいたいとマナ放出シーフォードに扱ってあげましょう。
番組が出る
この星で
隠すな
一番の早く飛びなさい彼女の空へお前たとえ残骸であろうとも始めますいいですよ。まあ消えてなさい。飛びなさい彼女の空へお前たとえ残骸であろうとも
死は終わりだな死は
光の子やすかが登場。雑魚の皆様、お覚悟を。はちみつをお会いしていきます。ひなた火薬の火薬の匂い。このちゃんと命令しましょう。口にめくれる炎の息、鉄の翼、炎アレリオン。好き放題遊んであげましょう。
番組
この星で
目障り
ちゃんと
なの
命令して。飛びなさい、彼女の空へ。お前がたとえ残骸であろうと。これでマナ放出、好き放題扱ってあげましょう。どうぞ。いいでしょう、ちゃんと命令して。この私が飛びなさい、彼女の空へ。お前がたとえ残骸であろうと。
ロマンチックフランチック。
勝っても負けても試合は増えるんだ。虫どもが喜ぶだけじゃねえか。
試合の日時、会場、対戦。左、右、そしてまだだ。お前の望む何？はず KO。 いい手応えが返ってきた。お前のまだまだだ。外れたとしても
戦闘ですね。大好きです。撃って撃って撃ちまくる。
Seems.
走りそうでしょ。お前に承知ます。皆さん火薬の匂い好き放題扱ってあげましょう。このはあくまで華麗に。カナダにさお前たとえ残骸であろうともマナ放出好き放題扱ってあげましょう。いいです。もっとはいちゃんと命令して口を抜くだろう。炎の鉄の翼フォローアレルヤもっと早く私が口を抜くだろう。炎の鉄の翼フォローアレルヤこれが勝利。悪くない。空っぽの目が弾むようだ。
よく来たな。やはりお前今の俺の拳外れたとしてもならまだ KO しよう。いい手応えが返ってきた。今の感触お前の望むもので
Who is she? Why, I took above the full string. What's that saying?
人は蛇に満腹などしておらぬという。そのような調子で集めている。 お客様、獲物はあちらでございますね。はっ。お参りしていきます。完全返納よろしくて、好き放題扱ってあげましょう。いいですね、この私が
Have you broken in? I'm just grinding the game. Never mind. Hungry.
ちゃんと命令して止めなカナの空お前たとえ残骸であろうともあくまで華麗にこんな愛境界最後の日フロアからフロアへ時を知れて行けいたい
死は終わりだな。死は消滅だな。死は
生きている者がいれば私の社に間の檻にてたっぷり分からせますのでそのようなものをかき集めてまで使えるアイテムを手に入れたいというの
よく来たな。左、右、そしてまだだ。外れた。何ペースをつかむためのジャムのようなもの。落胆すること。
Jabs.
お前の
That's what I was saying.
まだだ。何お前まだだ。まだだ。外れたと。
任せなさい。
操縦開始。
敵であれば容赦なく。さて、どこから潰したの？あまり悩ませない。手に入る。 私です。お参りしに行きます？はい、エレベーターサービスです。もちろん物知り放題扱ってあげましょう。目に映るご用件は全てを灰に。さあ、いいでしょう。私の足元で許しを請います。落ちろ！ノーブレスキャメロット！
もう少しで光が。
やっと血がたぎってきたのに終わりだなんて。いつのよう反乱分子は物足りませんね。
Well, that's promising.
Ah, Abiwa, welcome in. But if I'm going to finally finish this campaign. Story quest. 2 people. Oh, that's a surprise. I never expected people to stick around. Now that the viewers, I can finally go back to... Sure, my poor attempt to voice acting the characters, but I will do my best. Have mercy on my soul, fellas. Well, this is a nice change of pace. I agree, Master. Getting to travel with you like this is a very nice change of pace for me. Ah! He's in God mode. I was a little perplexed when Arjuna said he wished to send someone in his place for this mission. But now it will make sense. Then I wonder if there was any deeper significance to him entrusting his own altar with this mission.
So yeah, Arjuna Altar.
Excuse me.
So, hey Arjuna Altar, I didn't want to get into this if I didn't have to, but considering the possible risks involved, I think it's very clear now. There's a lot I don't know about your state of mind, so I have to ask. What do you think of Karna?
Karna. Of all my memories of my human life, all my memories of my human life are vague and hazy. At this point, they mean nothing to me. Still, I do sense something about Karna, something I cannot quite put into words. Still, even that sensation means nothing to me. My only concern is vanquishing evil on my master's side.
I see. It sounds like you have a somewhat different stance on our Archer Arjuna then. What about you, Karna?
As I am now, I don't know who you are. I don't know you all that well. But Ashwatthama told me. He might be different. He might be a different aspect of it, but he's still Arjuna. Just treat him like he usually would, damn it. So even though you look different, if you truly are the same Arjuna who studied with me under the same teacher, then that's what I'm just gonna. That's just what I'm gonna try to do. Why did you raise his fist in front of Arjuna's face? This is something I've done with Arjuna as well. Until it's something one does when you're reunited with someone you remember fondly, as well as the start and end of a battle fought duly together. Doesn't matter if you're enemies or allies. This is something done by any 2 people who engage in combat, touching of the knuckles. I see. Very well then.
Yes, Karna, yes,
This is new information and a new sensation. I'll make sure it's accurately recorded in my memory. Well, we certainly shouldn't be wanting for firepower with you take. We certainly shouldn't be wanting for firepower with you taking over for Arjuna, so you may fight differently than he does, of course, but with my knowledge and experience, I'm certain we can put together a new team strategy that will let us defeat the Singularity's dragon. That's kind of you to say, but I know I'm not nearly as strong as the other dragon slayers you've had. I'm sorry. Though that's not to say I won't do my very best in this battle. Glad to have you at the seek. Thank you, Master. Oh, I've never watched Fate Apocrypha, so I don't know what he sounds like. I know I have big shoes to fill, and though I'm not sure I can fill them, I'll definitely try. Aside, I still wonder why in the world Siegfried suggested I go on this mission in his place. I really don't feel confident going up against a dragon that's gone toe-to-toe with gods. You don't feel as though this mission's success rests entirely on your shoulders. Sakana, Salta, and myself are all here as well. I'm also well aware that Sir Siegfried's dragon-slaying skills are every bit the equal of Lord Sigurd's. If he sent you in its place, he must have an excellent reason for doing so.
What did Siegfried actually say to him anyway?
It is Christmas after all. I'm still not sure what he meant by that. Oh, that sounds like it has something to do with Santa as well. For context, dear viewer, here in Chaldea, in FGO, Fate Granola, the role of Santa is taken up by one of the members in Chaldea, like one of the servants in Chaldea. Like a mall Santa thing, but for some reason it changes the way that powers work, and then comedic hijinks ensue like over here. There was one exception, which was the time that Altara became Santa, and we had to save FGO from killing herself because she broke an oath of hers, and she was about to fucking erase herself from reality, so we had to save her there. But this is the comedic hijinks bit. I'm sorry, I really couldn't say.
Oh, no biggie. Either way, this is the lineup we've got today, so let's get going.
It looks like there used to be a river before it was frozen solid.
The riverbanks, well, cliffs really, are clearly too slippery and dangerous to traverse by foot. So I think your best course of action is to make your way up the river itself, but be cautious.
I'm not good at voicing them another way, so yeah, sorry if it's a bit weird. Understood. Alright everyone, let's be on our way. Oh wait, he sounds too Australian. Shit. This world certainly is freezing, isn't it? That is simply how Christmas is. I see. I know they're just making small talk, but those two are so much larger than life. And it feels like they're having some deep, profound conversation. Yeah, even though all they're saying is it's cold and, well, it is Christmas. Man, it must be nice to have some kind of... It must be nice to have that kind of gravitas coming to you naturally. Kind of jealous.
So hey, since we've got...
Oh, wait.
So hey, since we've got a while till you reach this target anyway, I might as well pass on something our analysis team discovered. I don't know how pertinent this fact is to our mission, but it's still a neat piece of trivia.
What is it? Kebe is still here. Thanks for the alert, by the way.
It's included that Singularity's original environments have all been frozen over until these wintry landscapes, right? You might think this was all caused by a huge temperature drop, but it actually isn't. The cold is apparently just a side effect of sorts. In a sense, the cold is added on after the fact to match everything being frozen.
What do you mean?
How can I put this? Okay, so these worlds look frozen, right? In actuality, though, they're just stopped. Basically, the constants behind these worlds, or the space they occupy, if you prefer, have been shut down. They've been blocked from functioning as normal, like the name Euclid suggests. So now they just exist. Complete entities unto themselves, not affecting or being affected by anything else. Consequently, they look frozen solid, even though that's not technically what happened. For example, say you use some kind of fire magecraft or fire-based normal phantasm to burn an entire area here to the ground. It would definitely affect the area temporarily, but it wouldn't do anything to the base reality of the world itself. Even if the bamboo forest from yesterday, Ashwatthama was able to use normal phantasm to make a simple path, but it would have been fundamentally impossible to destroy the force itself. Hell, even the paths he made will have been blocked themselves off again by now.
Retry is widespread drought blocking out the world's water and sealing them away in mountains. So it's safe to say she has an inherent ability to similarly block other things off. I see. This should all be basic knowledge for you. We're both taught that growing up. Unfortunately, this body is no longer human. So there may well be things that human Arjuna knew that I do not. Good timing. We've been walking around for a while now, so let's take a short break here. We can have a quick bite to eat and go over everything we know about the situation. I'm everywhere just sorting a new PC, had it all out and installed some games. Didn't even know I could play PS5 against PC, so download PS5. You can play the PS5 on a PC? That's amazing! Oh boy, I could afford one. Well, good luck with that, actually. Oh, you mentioned it, I get quite peckish. I'm actually hungry in real life too, by the way. Oh, when is this breakfast going to arrive? Okay, 5:35 AM, I just have to wait 25 more minutes. I'll wait till my stomach won't stop growling. Then we better do something about it. Here you go.
Netherlands pot does look delicious. Good dish, isn't it?
Just a simple chicken and garlic sauce dish I use to make all the time. I think these days is known as Chikmeruli. Chikmeruli. A Georgian dish. He's from Georgia. Georgia, a country at the intersection of Europe and Asia, is a former Soviet republic that's home to the Caucasus Mountain villages and Black Sea beaches. Oh! Oh, so this is where the Caucasus Mountains are. Maybe I'll visit the place one day so I can get one of the beetles. Chikmeruli. Oh, it looks delicious. Well, like, yes, my cloud gaming works in PC and things new. Ah, I see. Hey, Kevin, look at this. This is what he's talking about. Where's my mouse? Where is my mouse? My mouse is missing. That's Chikmeruli. Help! My mouse is gone! I can't see my mouse! Anyway, this is Chikmeruli. That was good. Damn, now I'm getting even hungrier. I'm gonna feel warm already. Where is my mouse? I heard chicken is one of the best foods you can eat for weight control, especially the white meat. Where is my mouse? Oh, wait just a moment. FN plus... What's this moment? No. No, never mind, that didn't do anything. Why is my mouse invisible? My mouse is invisible, help! What is going on? Right click. Wait, hold on. What is Arjuna? To be honest, I don't really understand flavor. At most, I can tell if something is especially spicy or sweet. I am not sure that I can taste the nuances of flavors in this food the way you all do. Even so, I can tell it is very warm. Hold on, wait. Windows key plus X. Where's the mouse? Wait, no. Hold on, wait, Kevin, my mouse is gone. Like, my mouse cursor is invisible. I don't know why it is. What is going on? FN plus... No, that did nothing. Run out of batteries. Hold on just a moment, I'm going to change the batteries on my mouse. Like, it is working. What was the same with the battery? No, I need double A's. Why is this working? Ah, shit. I'm going to raid them. How am I going to raid people now? Roll. I can't type in settings. Something is very wrong. I don't know what's going on with my mouse. It's invisible. Why is my mouse invisible? Something is very wrong. I don't know what's going on. Hold on, I'm gonna try minimizing my... It's invisible. My mouse is invisible. What's going on? Mouse settings. Hold on just a moment, my mouse is not working, it's invisible. That's enough hotel. What's going on here? What do we do? What do we do? Type mouse like mouse settings, additional mouse settings. The search box. Type mouse like mouse settings. In mouse properties on the pointer options, show location of pointer when I press Control key. But where's my mouse? It says pointers option tab at the bottom. It says select show location of pointer when I press Control key. Oh, pointer options, pointer options. Press pass. No, what's going on? This goddamn thing is invisible. I never thought I would give my own tech support for this. What is... Okay, I found my mouse. That was terrifying. Oh, thank God it's back. It's green, but it's back. Okay, back to the voice acting. Especially, I can tell it's warm. I see, then you should take your time eating it. No, I'm serious. You really ought to slow down. Sure or not, you can still burn your mouth if you try to eat it all in a few bites. Just do it. Here, try to squeeze up your lips and blowing on it before you take a bite. That's it. Perfect. For context, this Arjuna Alta is essentially the original Arjuna, but after the end of the Mahabharata, he fused with all the Hindu gods, like every single one of them, became an inhuman machine. That's it. Perfect. It might be rude of me to even be thinking this, seeing how he's practically a god, but in some ways he reminds me a lot of, well, us. We homunculi are born fully grown and exist solely to fulfill our designated purpose. At least, that's how we're designed. But now, he's changing naturally over time, just like we do. This goes to show that even transient as our existence may be, we're all still alive. Get what meets up. You need plenty of stamina to defeat a dragon, after all. That reminds me, I have a question about that. See, neither Siegfried nor Sigurd would tell me any details about how they defeated the dragons. Pretty much all they said is that they were so desperate to survive that they don't remember anything. Ah yes, well, I'm afraid that's rather complicated. It may very well be that they are simply not able to tell you anything. Wait. You see, fighting a dragon is very different from fighting a typical monster. True dragons, like Fafnir, are born from an abundance of human greed, and are thus more like concepts than actual creatures. The Tolkien approach. That's how Tolkien actually designated what a dragon was. They are great lizards and formless demons all at once. Thus defeating one demands the entirety of your being and ability. If you can't pull out every bit of strength that you've gained from your life up to that point, the dragon will do it for you. That is the very threat true dragons pose. I'm not sure I get entirely what you mean. What I mean is, facing a dragon is no different from telling a story. From telling the story of your entire life. Describing the... Sorry, the birds are awake. Describing the broad strokes is easy enough, but delving into details can soon become embarrassing. Not to mention that in many cases, we simply cannot recall some things any longer. That's why we can only discuss surface-level tricks like the best way to get your sword through their scales. So I can't describe it either. I guess that's how it is. Yes, that's just how it is. Still, what's a dragon's weakness? Its chin? Dragons have many different weaknesses, but you should not expect them to have any at all. You should also not expect them to have any at all. Still, we can let ahead for a few possible parameters, then go over how to... Everything alright? Something is headed this way. Well, That's unfortunate. That's terrifying. Excuse me. How long have I been alive? For, sir? I'm his life. I've been streaming for nearly 7 hours! Well, I gotta get this finished then. Because I vowed I wouldn't stop streaming until I finished it. The storage box here. Let us begin. I never imagined the river would fracture vertically. That was close.
That wasn't like Lamparellis' ice waves. This kind of undulation came from upstream that caused the frozen river to temporarily break apart. Well, now I need to work on a way to detect these undulations before they reach you. Is everyone alright?
We're okay, we managed to dodge it. Somehow. Here comes another one. Get ready. It's coming down the left side. Move to the right. If we get swallowed up in one of those fishes, we'll end up trapped below the river's frozen surface with no way out. Fortunately, strange as it may sound, the fishes also repair themselves quickly, so the ice should still be safe to traverse once the dangerous past. We just have to make our way along this narrow river while evading direct contact with the fisher. So, we'll FPS strafing. I've seen Ganesha play games like that. They seem like a good way to improve hand-eye coordination. Any threat with the potential master is evil. Hold on, I'm sure you're more than strong enough to just block fishes outright, but if you do that, the Black Flash will create even more fishes. I see. So if I destroy these fishes now, Master will be unable to progress any further. Understood. And from now on, I'll be solely focused defending him. Until I can eliminate this evil at its source. You guys all rolled as rascals who faced a similar threat before, right? I wish I could turn myself to my dragon form more easily so I could fly off the target. But it's just too hard to maintain a noble phantasm for long. See, you can turn into a dragon? Hold on. Oh my god, he can turn into a dragon! He can turn into a massive dragon! Well, that's something new. Maybe I'll fit a pocket for one day. That's quite alright. We can evade this threat ourselves easily enough. I won't want you to become exhausted by the time we get to the big fight. Come to think of it, that reminds me of another important question I had. Well, I do possess Siegfried's dragon slaying power. I'm also part Fafnir myself. So, does that mean you're gonna go all originating from sin on me? Not to worry, I'm not about to put an ally to the sword merely because they happen to be part dragon. I've said before, dragons morph into concepts and creatures. If someone still possesses such a concept even after becoming a servant, then there must be a good reason. I can understand that there are circumstances in which a dragon becomes an inextricable part of a servant's life, or duty, or fate, roll credits. Though of course, being who I am, I will still remain vigilant around them. Yes, for example, even if that servant was an ally fighting on my side, and even were they someone with whom I previously shared pleasant conversations, should I determine they were in fact an evil dragon who must be put to sword, I will not hesitate to do so. Got it then. I'll do everything I can to make sure I don't end up turning evil. If you can say that and mean it, then you'll be just fine. I guarantee it. Here comes another one. Here comes another one. Time for more sidesteps training. Be ready. Master, please move to 10 o'clock, and quickly. No evil will escape my sight. So what are we fighting exactly?
You should be fairly close to the target now. Does anything seem different?
Yes, I can hear something. No way. Is that what's been causing those fishes?
Oh, yes, I do enjoy singing. It's been so long since I've heard any.
Liz! Oh, fucking horse, it's her! Of course, it's a comedy chapter. It had to have her. Excuse me. How do I sound like a 14-year-old girl? I'm going to substitute a chipmunk voice.
Oh, the singing? I can't imagine what that life must have had. You poor thing. Those ears are just overloaded with delight now.
Canonically, her singing is shit.
It is so amazing to look at in your musically dry spell. Your musical dry spell with a bunch of nice songs. Plus, I think you're the first audience who's ever... the first in a long time. The same listen quiet, you said, riding around on the floor, running away as fast as you can. Some requests, maybe a ballad that'll have you spilling your bodily fluids, or an unhealthy metal number, while wrap up your taste for cruelty. Surprise me! I do enjoy singing, but I don't know much about it. Rather, I can't really tell songs apart. There's just something nice about singing, period. It makes everything more fun.
So basically, the reason she isn't screaming is because...
Wait, does this mean you couldn't tell the difference between any of the songs I've sung so far? Honestly, no. But don't worry, I could tell that some were like clawing a piece of steel with a scale, while others were kids to death throes. So I just have you like excited. I mean, last time was one thing, but this is insane.
Oh, that's weird.
It should have gone so apparently. Or maybe it better be. I better off being invited in one of those karaoke scoring machines.
You would break the damn thing.
Wait, never mind that now. I'll be quite here.
Oh god, I can't voice Liz. I cannot voice Liz. I'll try though.
Let's see, is everything. First I thought we were filming a Pearl concert or something. We were doing something about the actual concert.
Oh god, no, I can't. Oh god, I can't even do it. If only I had helium balloons with me, I could do it perfectly with helium balloons.
So really see my eyes dry.
Oh god, it sounds awful.
Did I tell you more will be coming?
I mean, full I can, because, like, she's clearly an adult, which means, yes, I can make it slightly deeper. This is a 40... How old is Elizabeth Bathory? In FGO, how old is Elizabeth Bathory? 14, right? Yes, 14 years old. I cannot voice a 14-year-old girl. That must be at least Shadow then.
Right. She appears to be seen to have a reproduction we've seen in other nuclear singularities.
So, that's not really her. Good. Then I won't have to worry about holding back.
Huh? You're the cousin of a genuine stage idol, that's all I have to say? You're one of those people who doesn't get music or something?
Yes, I suppose I am. I'm sorry.
Hey, let's be honest. I heard a lot from it. Counts for a lot in my book. Anyway, you must mean this is your first concert ever, right?
Oh, no, I cannot do that.
Perhaps the destiny of an idol's idol like me to help guys like me see the light of our glory.
You're not an idol. You're a 14-year-old girl with horrible singing skills. Please! Go to music school!
I'm gonna do that. Any favorite genres?
I've always enjoyed hymns myself. Of course, you're a saint.
And, Sounds like songs of encouragement.
No, he likes church music.
Okay, got it. I sing those kind of songs myself all the time anyway, so I'm sure I can hit me up all day.
I've heard some people like to listen to music in headphones when doing other road work.
So my catchy sounds get you pumped up. Got it.
Oh no, I can't do it. I've never had a chance. I've never had many chances to engage with music myself. I used to think I could never understand, but oddly, after hearing your singing voice, I felt something. The lilt in your intonation, the rhythm of your words. I see, so that is music. I never dreamed of your sounds that spoke to me like that after stripping myself of all desires, besides those pertaining to my duty. This has been a novel, even comforting experience.
Oh, well, what's even happened here? I can remember the last time I had someone in the alley just straight up compliment me. Or an autograph, a photo, a commemorative CD set. Oh, very outstanding. You gonna go for a typing collection? Thanks!
This certainly is a lot of stuff.
Damn, she's pushing her emotion in like crazy. I guess this was bound to happen when the hero of the endowed finally met a wannabe idol. And who's that? He smells strange. Far too much of the gods for my liking. So even beings like that can become empty shadows. How annoying. Well, no matter, since I have no intention of fighting any gods just yet, I think I'll let Elizabeth here handle this and be on my...
Hold it, Vritra.
Oh, you have a strange aura about you too, boy.
I'm a dragon too. Well, I guess I should say I'm also a dragon. That's why I want to talk to you.
And I should hear you say... I should hear what you have to say because we're two of a kind, is that it? Don't bother. That stuff doesn't mean anything to me. Even Elizabeth here only acquired that form to a twist of fate. Can't I even choose her for this because she's a dragon? No, wait, are you actually a dragon? Let's assume you have a lot of secrets, by which I mean, no comment. The only other thing I'll say is that we're obligated to be everyone's fantasy. We're pretty mad like that.
I'm not very familiar with actual butterfly idols. I'm not sure if this is true. I know she is. She's an innocent monster. She ended up that way because the things she did in life were said to be so depraved that people thought she had ties with demons.
I don't know how true it is, but according to Kelly's database, Elizabeth gained dragon properties because of the Bathory family's coat of arms included dragon teeth. Now, personally, I think there's a little more to the story than that.
True. There's a reason I'm a dragon, so there must be a reason she is too. For context, Seek here, apparently, I haven't watched it apart from myself. Homunculi are artificial humans with extremely abnormally potent magical energy stores, so they are essentially used as magical generators. They're not even seen as people, even though Mordred is one of them. Sieg didn't even have a name. He only gave the name Sieg because Siegfried, like the actual Siegfried who was in the Holy Grail at one time, literally implanted his own heart into Sieg's body. Technically, he has powers now, and he also became a master himself. Eventually, after the events of the show, he died, and now he's a servant here. So, for Siegfried specifically, the story of him dying is a lot more different than it was in the actual myth, because like, in the actual myth he was betrayed, and in the Fate Apocrypha thing, he actively chose, as like, what was it, a king who's on, the people we need to die, and it's like, okay then. Something along those lines. Anyway, there's a Dragon Slayer's curse, so anytime a person is known to have slain a dragon in Fate, they will eventually turn into a dragon, either partially, like what happened to Siegfried where he gets the horns, wings, and a tail, or fully, like what happened to Dorin Nikitish, which is why he's the white dragon and his wife, Natasha, has to ride on. Technically, because Sieg is part Siegfried, Like, he literally has Siegfried's heart in his body. The curse has been transferred onto him. Hence why he can turn into a dragon, I think. I probably have to watch the Apocrypha itself to understand what the hell is going on with him, but from what I heard, he has the personality of cardboard, so I'm probably just gonna watch for Mordred and nothing more. Although, maybe it's foolish of me to try to talk to you dragon to dragon. However, sad as man doesn't carry a dragon or serpent. That has nothing to do with why I'm here. All I want is to take back Christmas and become a true Santa Claus. You can't be too considerate of your opponent's circumstances, see? It'll only weaken your fists. I see. I guess you're probably right. Okay, everything else aside, I understand what we have to do now. Thank you for reminding me that I'm here today as Dragon Slayer, not a dragon. I'm here to pass judgment on evil. So first, Virtua, I will see if that is what you are. I told you you're not going to fight any gods today. I've always been one to save the best for last. Don't worry, it's just about timing. I'll face you myself soon enough. If I were you, I'd make sure I was as strong as I could be. As strong as I could possibly be before the time comes. Looks like she got away again. Not a problem. I can tell we're driving deeper into the corner of the ring when we step. If that's what you think, Karna, then that's good enough for me. My goal for today is to help Santa and free this secluded singularity. And I'm going to do everything I can to make that happen. Yes, I think that's for the best. You can't go straight for the dragon's eye and expect your soul to reach it. It's best to start by attacking his limbs and throwing it off balance. Strange though it may seem, there's more to being a dragon slayer than merely slaying a dragon. That partly comes when one has proven they have the will to stay and fight, even when faced with an adversary as formidable as a dragon. I see. Well, there's one thing I have going for me. It's my will. I owe Siegfried my life. Now that he's entrusted me with this mission, running away is simply not an option. I don't know if I'm up to being a dragon slayer. I'm not sure I don't know if I'm up to becoming a dragon slayer or not, but I won't do less than my best.
Huh? You're just gonna try and slay me now? Seriously? Look, I can understand you so attached to me that you'd rather slay me than share with anyone else. I'm sorry, I also just don't do romance. It'd be such a scandal for the rest of my growing fans.
You boned Hakuno in the Fate CCC games! Oh, no, that's not what I meant. It was just a figure of speech. Although, copy or not, if you have to defeat her, I guess she'll end up dead anyway. Right?
Oh, I have to say, basically saying you gotta treat every concert as if it were a battlefield. Well, yeah, duh. Alright, get ready for the concert of a lifetime.
I gotta make a better joke. No concert, please. I'm more of a streaming guy. I'm literally streaming right now. Yeah, I gotta make that joke. Oh, it's perfect in that. Because I'm literally streaming this thing right here, even though there's one person here. I'm streaming this right now, so yeah, I am more of a streamer than a concert person. Concerts are hot and sweaty. For streaming, you have to be in an air-conditioned room, and I get to eat whatever the hell we want. Though I suppose that concert in Komifuro with our name was quite nice.
我が進化によくさの支度はできていますか？さて、どこからあまり慣れません。
全力全開。
お前にしていきます？いや、最悪の好き放題扱ってあげましょう。
Changing dolls. Yeah, this is clearly different.
Program key confirmed. Ready for muster. Middle one authorized. Middle one blaster destroy.
やっと血がたぎってきたのに終わりだなんて。いつの世も反乱分子は物足りませんね。
Okay, thank God I don't have to voice Liz anymore. Voicing Liz is pain on my throat. We're nearly done. After this, I get to raid someone. Maybe then you. I'm sure I want to become friends with.
Huh? It's over already?
No, God, I can't voice her.
I didn't finish working my vocal cords. Can I at least get an encore?
Oh, thank God, he's gone. I changed the adorable character, but like I don't have to voice her anymore, thank God. I can no longer hear that song. Don't worry, you can hear it anytime you want once you go back to Gildea. Also, I have a sneaking suspicion you might also enjoy the one Roman Emperor singing too. Ah! Nero! Ah, yes. Padoru Padoru! Well, see, how do you feel now that your mission... How do you feel now that you've achieved the great victory in your mission? Honestly, I still don't know. I'm not sure that I did a good job here, much less achieve the great victory. I think I did at least manage to do what I was supposed to as today's Dragon Slayer. This only reaffirms for me that I'll never be the kind of hero Siegfried is. I'm a dragon and a Dragon Slayer. Both and neither at the same time. That's just who I am. That said... Okay, Santa, that's the core. Go ahead and do your thing. Punch it! Is that meant to be a jab or a right cross? Behold the pristine waters. That said, now that I've come to fight alongside Master, as well as all of you, I do feel I can hold my head a little higher than I could before. I think maybe this is what it feels like to be proud of who you are. I see. Perhaps it was, in fact, that very feeling old Siegfried wished to give you as a gift. It is that time of year, after all. Well, we're talking gifts and Santa, I can't afford to fall behind. Still, after hearing that, I think I accomplished the bare minimum of what I needed to do as well. Boxers are supposed to inspire children by how bravely they fight, after all. This works out perfectly, so consider that your present for me. A present from me.
Master, our general has been standing in the river for a while now.
It's a beautiful river, isn't it? Glad we were able to restore it. Master, is this scenery normal? It's not just normal, it's awesome. Yes, I suppose it is. There is nothing I either like or dislike, but if this scenery brings a smile to your face, then I am certain that its tranquility must be a very good thing indeed.
Alright, only one more good scenery left to go. This could very well be the site of our final battle. So let's go out there and give it all we've got.
Okay, we're nearly done. After this, I get the Holy Grail, we'll get to raid someone. I think I know exactly who to raid after this. Yes, I know exactly.
Uro.
Love never freezes.
Oh wait. Hold on, Beowulf is from the... Where's Beowulf from? Old English poem. So, Germanic roots. I guess I'll give him Cockneys. Like Cockney? Also, Master, there's gonna be a bunch more houses popping up from both above and below.
I wish I could figure out how to anticipate them so we could...
Wait. So we could you better warn... What? I think the localization team was thinking...
So we could give you a better warning. But the best we can do right now is warn you right as before they show up. Heads up, Ice guys are near 2 o'clock, about 5 meters ahead of you in 8 seconds. Get out of there! Next, I have a forecast for the next round of... I have a forecast for the next round of firebombs headed your way. They should reach you in about 20 to 30 seconds, though they may change trajectory depending on where they hit the iceberg.
Okay.
Have things settled down, at least for the most part?
A follower? Sora VTubi. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind, you're not my old friend Sora, but welcome in! You are the second Sora I know of. A new VTuber who wants to make friends. This game is great. Ah, fellow Fate player. You know what? I need to follow you on Twitter as well. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. I'm voice acting, at least attempting to. However, voicing women is really goddamn hard with an Adam's apple. I wish I had a higher voice so at least I could voice her properly, but no. Oh well, I'm doing with what I can do. I can do with what I got.
Oh, between the ice guys are bursting out of the ground and the fire bombs coming at you from the distance at the same time.
How's my stream going?
It's been yet another difficult environment to traverse.
Well, I've been streaming for 7 hours. Parts have been good, parts have been bad. A lot of grinding. Well, you certainly... Wait, hold on. Well, you certainly don't come across any frozen field of lava every day. No surprise that it's both strange and dangerous. Let's keep up the great work, thank you. Be that as it may, our only option is to keep making our way forward. The only time you can stop moving feet during a roadwork session is when you're shadowboxing. Often no stream nowadays? Yes. So this evil seeks to interfere with our effort to eradicate a greater evil at its source. The world is still just as full of evil as ever. So hey, are you sure? Are you sure I'm the right guy for this job? Sure, I did defeat a dragon.
But that was when I was an old man, not in my prime like I am now. I mean, I still remember doing it since I'm a servant and all. But at this point, fighting a dragon now sounds like more of a hassle than anything. So, I don't know how much help I'm gonna be here.
Don't worry, it'll be fine. We crunched the numbers and you're definitely got what it takes for this mission. Besides, you're not gonna leave after coming this far, right?
So Sora, you're about to debut soon. What's the first game you're gonna play? Wait, hold on, the delay. First game you're gonna play. Hell no, just because I don't like dragons doesn't mean I'm gonna... Just because I don't like dragons doesn't mean I'm gonna pass up a party like this. And hey, since I won't be fighting it on my own, maybe I can even let one of you guys handle the annoying parts of fighting a dragon and enjoying going to town on it. Counter-Strike. Ah, an FPS player. I should really get into FPS soon. Maybe like the Marvel Rivals game I just got. Besides, I like the sound and style. I like the center style. Ain't many things more hardcore than fighting with just your fists. I couldn't have said it better myself. Guys, it's great that you're both fired up. Why don't you go use live 2D model? Because I don't know how to draw one, that's why. And, well, a live 2D model can't make this, or this, or this, or this. So, you know, the expressiveness and the forms I want to go through. Plus, if I'm going with a live 2D model, I'm going to want to make a henshin sequence. Transformation sequence. Not exactly very possible with my current skill. Plus, if I'm going to make, I need to learn how to make live 2D models because I want to make it my art style, and then I'm going to have to find a way to rig it or pay someone to rig it, which is going to be super expensive. So because of the N+, I can put a lot more detail into my own. Plus, like, I can repurpose art pieces I've made and then just use the characters from there into the actual, to act like sprites. As you can see here, when I'm silent, that's one sprite. You can also notice that the arm to the right is also moving whenever I don't talk and when I do talk. Not expensive. The good ones charge $1,000, and there's so many scam artists I don't know which one to ask. And like all the good ones my friends recommend is like, oh, I'll charge you $1,000. Not exactly very affordable considering I am a high school student. Guys, it's great that you're both fired up, but maybe don't go at each other right now. Agreed. Now is absolutely not the time for an impromptu sparring match. Save it for later. Right now, we need to focus on making our way forward while avoiding these obstacles.
Well, I can tell you guys what we know so far.
Maybe if it was a more human design without, you know, the idea for transforming armor, the eyes glowing whenever I speak, and then a flowing scarf and a battle skirt and the boots and the neon lights glowing, maybe then it wouldn't be as expensive, but considering all the stuff that I have planned, yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Plus, this way I get to actually learn, I have no idea how to use Live 2D. But I want it to be my thing, because if I make it myself, I get to feel I made this, and it's not perfect, but it's what I did, and it's cool because of that. It's my pride as an artist, you see. Oh, by the way, I do art. I drew all my things. It's not expensive. I make live 2D models Well, Sora, unfortunately, sorry, I don't want that. I've got my own pride as an artist, you see. I want to draw things myself, and I want to make it myself too. That way I can... I want to draw it myself so that way I improve my skills as I do it. If I improve my skill, while I draw, then I become a better artist, and eventually I will become as great or even greater than the very people that I look up to, and I can impress those people that I look up to. That's the plan. So, I appreciate the offer, but I want to improve on my own, you see. Okay, yeah. I am just currently looking through a bunch of people I might raid later. Okay, just a moment. Okay, so also Buck. It's Morris. Alright. Right. It looks like those ice geysers are a natural phenomenon, but the fire bombs are probably some kind of attack. They've all been making a beeline for you guys, and there's no sign of them anywhere else. I'm also pretty sure that their cores are made up of lumps from igneous rock taken straight from the area you're in. So whoever's lobbing them is probably digging up or shattering frozen rocks, enveloping them in superheated flame, and firing them at you with all the force of a siege engine. They're as hot as they are heavy, and you really don't want one hitting you. Not a problem. If nothing else, I will make sure no evil reaches Master. The enemy must be ready to go if they're already chucking these things at us. My kind of party. By the way, I don't know much about this rich red dragon. Does she breathe fire and stuff? I think she may have, considering that some sources say she was born from fun. You don't say. As I recall, the dragon you defeated was also a fire breather, correct? You and I haven't had many chances to talk until now. So, I'm hoping to take this opportunity to learn more of your own dragon slaying tale. I'd like to oblige, but like I said, it was a much older me who did that. And honestly, I don't remember much of it very clearly. How did I feel about it? Was I glad to go? Did I enjoy it? Was I afraid? I have no idea. All I can say for sure is I did it because I had to. I was a king back then. Didn't matter that I never set out to be one. I understand. Evil has to be punished. Evil had to be punished, didn't it? Maybe. The thing is that when I was king, I was king, so I couldn't stand back and do nothing while the dragon was eating my people. I see. Well said. As a follower of the Lord, I could not turn away. Wait, what? I could not turn away when I came across the town under a poisonous dragon's talon. Doing nothing was never an option. It had to be slain, so I slew it. It does seem fate plays at least some role in steering us towards some dragon hunt. Hold on, I'm gonna close the curtains. The birds are going fucking crazy. For a bit of context, my psycho grandma decided to buy a shit ton of birds. We have 30 bird cages! If you know One Piece, and you know Big Mom is a better mom than my grandma. Big Mom is a toned-down version of my grandma, actually. Yes, Big Mom is a toned-down version of my grandma, and she's one of the most evil characters in the fucking series. The only thing that my grandma has over Big Mom is that my grandma's not a cannibal. Other than that, not much of an upside. Excuse me. I have to scratch my leg. It's really itchy for some reason. I don't know why. Ah, okay, done. Oh, what the hell? It must be statically tripping. It must be the fact I was sitting on this pillow for so long. Sora, I'm looking through your Twitter, yet I'm sorry to say you look a bit suspicious. Oh dear. Rather suspicious indeed. It does. Oh, listen. I don't know much about that. I don't know about that. And I do agree with about what. I do agree about doing what it needs to be done. Just like how I had to do this to become a true Santa Claus and take back Christmas as it's meant to be. You're more boxer than Santa. Does this mean even the hero benefaction hates seeing a kid cry and not being able to open their present? There have always been things people desired. Things they need. Things they needed to survive. As someone who possessed such things, it was only natural for me to share them with those I met who needed them. I never gave much thought to what happened to them afterwards, but you may be right. I do think there is something wrong with giving someone a gift that makes them sad instead of happy. In fact, Ganesha just recently admonished me about this. Getting people's hopes up only to dash them is the worst. Especially when you do it with a totally straight face like that. But I guess we'll just have to do our best to resolve the situation, won't we? Oh god, no, a robot. God damn it, there's a bot. Ugh. How do I remove followers or bots? Of course. Come on, let's go. Now we see more of those guys and firebombs than ever. I'll cut them all down. Make sure to conserve your magical energy. You need every bit of it for the main fight. Master, I think you should hold on to my back. It'll be easier to sidestep and parry that way. Okay, if you insist. We haven't had much progress in a while, have we? Be nice if we could at least focus on those ice guys or firebombs instead of both at once. No, that's hot. Honestly, there's no end to this fire, is there? I wonder if this was like... I wonder if this was what it was like with the dragon I fought too. You know, I think that might have jogged my memory. How did I do this last time? Do you remember a strategy that could help us, Beowulf? I'm not sure. What if I did back then? I bet it was something like this. Firstly, I dodged this son of a bitch. Then I chop it down. Front end only. Next I pick it up and...
You cut down the iceberg and made into a shield. Nice, but isn't it kind of heavy?
Of course it is. That's why we gotta hurry. Come on. Sakana, take Master and stay behind Sir Beowulf. Salter and I will help him fend off the firebombs. Got it. Lady Mash, Lady Da Vinci, please focus on warning us about the upcoming geysers. We'll take care of the rest.
But won't the heat of the pheromones melt the ice shield pretty quickly?
Not a problem. I'll just make another one every time that happens. Now come on! Impressive. He has all the incredible power of his youth and the wisdom of a wise king. I knew you to be a fine dragon slayer, Sir Beowulf. Alright, we're here.
There, I see them. It's Richard and Kiyohime.
Oh, it's the very first yandere, of course. So first I had to voice a 14-year-old, which I can't do, and now I have to voice a 12-year-old! Wait, is she 12? Her legend started out as 12. Yeah, she's 12. How in the fuck do I voice a 12-year-old? Oh, my voice box is gonna kill me. I should have expected it considering the love portion was mentioned and it's dragons. Okay.
Hello, Master. It's about time you got here. I'm not sure how, but I think I made a mistake with this one's copy. Or our berserkers just like this. Well, this is Kyoyo we're talking about, so... I knew it. I knew you could understand everything without so much as a single word, Master. It could truly only be just me. Love, Shitaim. No, I still don't get it. Almost as soon as I made her, she started flinging those firebombs away. I didn't even say anything. What did you do to get her on a bad side? Why, how dare you? I never breathed so much as a lick of fire. Those weren't firebombs, they were love bombs. I knew if I flung them at my darling master, he would fall straight to me.
True, I suppose getting lost is one thing we never had to worry about.
Best to challenge my overwhelming love into skipping over chunks of great hunks of ice, infuse them with my bursts of deep, passionate love. That is which my love should be reciprocated as I put my back into fully arms with the object of my affection. Ah, what elegant, dainty compassion. What an elegant, dainty, compassionate way to lead my beloved to me. And now that it works so well, I declare aside that we'll have a wedding day tomorrow, if not sooner.
You are 12! No!
Incidentally, I got the idea of making a trail out of breadcrumbs or an old fairy tale. I think it's called Hansel Gretel.
Grendel? And what'd he do?
I don't think she's talking about a sworn enemy, Beowulf. Gretel is the name of the younger sister in the story. I haven't the slightest idea what she's talking about, but her passion is something to behold. He's clearly more than eager to burn you down to cinders. Of course, that's what love's all about.
This is coming from the lady who burned down the object of her affection inside of a fucking prayer bell.
I really don't get it. At any rate, yes, I think she would make a fine final obstacle. If you're able to defeat her, she should then be just about ready to face me. But do be careful, the sweet spot doesn't last as long as you might think. If you show any mercy, let down your guard or hold back anything, it could end up being too late. And that would spoil my fun as well. Don't disappoint me, alright?
Me? Hold back? Never. I need to defeat you as soon as possible, so I can finally become a true Santa. Otherwise, Christmas will never come once this year. So, if I need to win this match to earn the right to challenge you, then I'll put everything I have into making my fist shine as brightly as possible. Alright, for now it's all eyes on Kiyohime.
Kiyohime eyes to me, Master? Oh, what joyous! What a joy it is to hear you declare your love for me this loudly.
It's not love, you're crazy!
Though I do have to ask why you qualified that with for now. Because it almost makes it sound like you plan to cheat on me in the future. We were never a thing to begin with! Why don't we have a little private counseling? Why don't we have a little private counseling couples counseling inside my bell right now, just so we can clear that up.
She's referencing the part of a myth where she torched the guy who she fell in love with inside of a prayer bell, lit up the prayer bell until it turned white hot and fucking killed him. Yeah, no, fuck no. First, she's 12. Instant pass. She's 12. No. Second, she fucking kills people who she likes inside of an actual literal prayer bell. Fuck no. No. Excuse me for just a moment.
任せなさい。ふさわしい敵であれば容赦なく。
Shit you. Excuse me, I'm going to request breakfast from the maids. Here we... Excuse me, I need to send my maid the recipe for Eggs Benedict, so that way she can actually cook it. I need a video in Bahasa Indonesia of Eggs Benedict. Oh, the dwarves. 1 and 2. Set. Alright, the Eggs Benedict is going to be cooked. I'm going to continue with the game. Let us continue and wipe the floor with this yamure. I'm confused as to why they didn't age up Kiyohime considering the whole... Yes, she met the monk when she was 12. Yes, he promised to marry her when she was 12, which is already fucked up. But the whole he never returned and she swam across the entire fucking ocean to find him and then slowly turned into a demon, that happened when she was an adult? Probably when she was maybe 16-ish, which was adult at the time. But maybe even older than that. So, why wouldn't they age her up? It's confusing me. Why wouldn't they? Okay, like, huh? Here's a serpentine one. It's actually quite accurate. As of July 30th, 2022, out of all the 3-star, 2-star, and 1-star servants, she has been leveled to 120 by the most by all players. Look at the replies here. The myth of Kiyohime is concerning to me. Also, funnily enough, apparently Nasu elaborated on the story because he tends to add little additions to it. The reason Anshin rejected her is because he was gay. So of course he wouldn't marry her. Okay, let's see here. In Japan, mature Chinese calendar 10 days shortly to the Gregorian calendar. Kyo, let's see. It doesn't touch the core of the problem. Kyo is just the right age of marriage in the legend when the tragedy happened. So in the end, she needs to be around the age range of 11 to 16. Either way, by the modern standard, she's considered underage. If she's 12, then yeah, that's fucking awful. And then, so Kiyohime waited for a love to return from his pilgrimage. It said the version of it is relevant because talking about what Kiyohime has already decided that is the one where Anshin betrayed the promise with her. She chased him as a half-snake, half-human dragon thing, burned the monk together with herself. Any version that doesn't involve pursuit or changing into the snake, even if it exists, is irrelevant to the topic at hand. Most versions show the same exact pattern. Anshin launched in Kiyohime's house on his pilgrimage trip each year. He either seriously or jokingly promised Kiyohime to take her as a bride. When she came of age, she demanded Anshin to live up to his promise. Anshin, who was dreaded by the Kiyohime for escaped. Kiyohime pursued him, something happened during the journey. There's 3 versions, but the one that's tall on the side is where the boatman refused to carry her. She swam to the river and turned into a serpent midway. Anshin asked the temple had to hide him under the bell. Kiyohime knows and burned the bell down. Okay. Also the fact that time passed by, that the most version of the folklore surrounding Kiyohime and shows. This is going to cause a discrepancy. The age of Kihime can range from a few weeks to even a couple of years. Start a debate. It's already full canon. Go read the Kia page. Characters, materials, even all the dialogue involving her so far. The clues everywhere. Nasu even jokingly made a novel featuring Anshin and revealed the reason why he rejected Kyo is because he's gay. Therefore, he would not marry Kuhime, because why would he? The age is already defined to marriable age, and every version told that Kiyohime is a young girl when Anshin visited, even without pinpointing the age range already clear and using anthropological context by adding the custom of ancient Japan. Hold on, I think I have a bonfire. Let me go check out. Yeah, in the custom of ancient Japan, or rather ancient world in general, marrying by the age of 15 or 16 is considered the norm, because back then, the age of adulthood would be around that age. This is not the Vikings, where it's at 12. Appears in Legend of Kiyohime. She's the first yandere, by the way. Fell in love at first sight with a handsome monk named Anshin as he was seeking lodging one night during his pilgrimage to Kumano. However, upon visiting Anshin late at night, Kiyohime was rejected. Ever since then, Anshin promised that they would meet again on his way home from the pilgrimage to Kumano. However, fearing her, he broke his promise and fled without seeing Kiyohime again. Realizing his betrayal, Kiyohime despaired, grieved, raged, and then transformed into a dragon. That one. They chased Anshin. When she caught up to Anshin at the temple, she burned him to death and hid inside of one of the temple bells. No records show that she had the blood of a dragon in her veins. The thing that she does have is the endless pursuit towards the one she loves. In other words, her delusion is the manifestation of her obsession, which then transforms her into a dragon. So nothing explicitly saying the age, however it says here, most versions told that Kiyohime can't even differentiate the joke with real promise. That's the only logical explanation, that she's not even old enough to understand such a thing. No matter how the other version differs, as long as we can identify the core of the story, it's already suffice to say that as long as the story retains those core, it is the Legend of Kiyohime. The complication of Kiyohime is nothing compared to how the modern interpretation, or even parallel, made a mess of the Mahabharata. What? Like this is India pose. I'm reading like replies off the FGO wiki right now. There's an original version by identifying which part is the core and which part is the addition or subtraction. In that manner, as long as you identify the core of the story, then you have already grasped the essence of the folklore, which pretty much is what is often referred to as originals. So TLDR. The reason she's called underage, she's marriageable age, and then she's not mature enough to differentiate lies with promise. So basically, like, most versions she's 14, other versions she's 20, according to that. How old is she? Like, is she 12? I have never seen a 12-year-old who looks like this. With those proportions. I should know. I was 12 once. I met a lot of people. And plus the whole legend of like, oh, Anshin stayed for a couple, continuously visit her, but like this version, it seems to only be like one time. It doesn't mention the age. This entire thing says a good-natured, considerate wife who makes a great cook, so like, what? What is your deal? This is confusing as fuck. Help me.
次はもっといい仕事をするからね。じゃんじゃん私に頼ってくれたまえ。
Okay, is this an official manga or is this a fan-made one? Oh, we've counter HQ Human, the legend of Anshin Kim is 13 years old, around 12 years old in modern time. She's 12. Yep. She's 12. And she's fucking crazy. Well, glad we got that thing out of the way. Let's move on with the fucking story. Let's kill Vritra. Or at least, let's defeat Vritra. Is it Vritra or Vritra? I think Vritra. I know how it's pronounced in Azura's Wrath. It's the same thing, by the way. Vritra, Vritra. Tomato, tomato. Blah, blah, blah. Actually... yeah, no, let's do that. Say, oh. Showed it. Oh my god, I've nearly been streaming for 8 hours. 8 hours.
Oh, I just realized something. I'm not actually me, am I? So then, the Theme Master was planning to cheat on me with the real me? I suppose I can accept that. But no, I can't. Kaguya, I still want to keep him all to myself.
I was never aiming for you! And neither was Ritsuka! The canon ship is that Ritsuka probably is in love with MASH. It has been seen in Lost Belt 6. There's a lot of implications. Oh! We're inside of a volcano. Well... this complicates things. Alright, how do we get out of here?
So, you managed to overcome the final obstacle. Good. Then I have no compunction about fighting you. You proved so worthy of facing me.
Well, ain't that nice of ya? Nothing more needs to be said. You'll get away. All that's left now is for me to defeat you and I become a true Santa.
Good, good, that's the spirit. Oh, but before we get started, let me just say this. I don't care how much you scream or cry or otherwise make an absolute disgrace of yourselves. I actually absolutely love that. Just thinking about it sends shivers down my tail. But whatever you do, don't give up in the middle of things. That'll be pathetically anticlimactic. Precious magical energy pattern is changing. She's preparing to attack. You be careful, Master.
I cannot voice Smash when she's shouting. Ah! Nope, I can't do that. Full of dying. Wait, I just voice lines. Oh, 2 health bars.
Atash Kadiba! Charge Ride! Full charge! Charge Crash!
Oh damn, she's actually...
Oh, she's bulky. Such power. Slash. Well, this is rather troublesome. She's got a lot of health. Slash.
Override key confirmed. Ready to utilize. Grasshoppers,
That barely did anything. What is she, fucking invincible? Slice. Dice. Slash. Oh, those are the hospital.
これ無理ですね。小安かや森に帰ります。
Thank you for your help, guys. This is concerning. What in the hell are we gonna do now? Oh! We just declare one health bar. Good. That's a relief. Good. She's so strong! This isn't over yet. I'll keep getting up as many times as it takes. Everyone's standing their ground admirably, but we've all taken a lot of damage, and that's not all. What the hell's going on here? We're not even touching her.
It seems to have grown accustomed to this much sooner than expected. Is that a holy grail? So she didn't have a holy grail all along. I thought as much. Even for being as powerful as Vritra. Interfering with Santa's power as root and blocking off multiple singularities at once would have been well beyond our ability to achieve alone. But even setting that aside, where is the 9 vulnerability coming from? I should have known I would have had trouble getting used to power on my own. I never seemed to control it. Oh well, what's done is done. Now that I've regained my true power, that power I had when I fought Indra, it seems your attacks no longer have any effect on me. Well, that's a pity. I guess there's no fun to be had considering this any longer then. What a dull way to end this. I guess there's only one thing left to do now. It's to kill you.
Oh shit. What incredibly murderous aura. But we can't retreat now. We at least need to stall her long enough for Master to escape. I will hold you back even if it should cost my life. Ascalon. Activate sort of recursion. All this magical energy left behind those hacks and we still couldn't even scratch her. How is that even possible?
I can't believe now that a noble fed has had an effect. Okay, I'm calling it. This isn't working. You all need to get the hell out of here now.
We have already done it we could, but look at her. We can't turn our backs on her now.
But your attacks obviously aren't working.
Doesn't matter, like I said before. When something's gotta be done, you just gotta do it. Which is why I'm going back to this. Here goes. Grundle Buster! Agreed. As long as I can still move, I'm gonna keep throwing punches. Power of Surya. Come to my fists. Winning Arkaputra.
I'm not sure if I can pronounce that right. Oh. It was much better that I did get her attention. It's no use. There's nothing you can do to stop me anymore. Give up.
Hold it, evil dragon.
Is that... Oh, it's you again. I wonder where you wandered off to after that guy who looks sort of like you showed up. So, what do you want, child of Indra? Have you come to beg for their lives? I can't conceive of anything more foolish for you to do, more foolish for you to attempt here. What I do with these depressingly boring people is no business of yours. I see no reason to listen to you.
I'm not here to beg for their lives. I'm just here to tell you something. Namely, that I know the real reason you've been stealing Santa's presents.
Oh. Doesn't mean you know what it is I want.
Of course.
And you don't think it's too late now that I've ended up like this?
Hardly. If anything, you gave up much too soon.
Very well, child of Indra. I'll play along with your game for now. Besides, it's not as though anything I will change if I wait a little longer. You have one day. Any more than that, and my boredom will get the best of me. I suppose I can't wait for you in the cloud. I suppose I can't wait for you in my clouds. But remember, you have one day, not a second longer.
Oh, she left us alone. Good.
And your signal has completely vanished.
I'm sorry for overstepping my bounds, Master. Hey, I'm not gonna complain after you saved their lives, but what were we talking about? I'm sorry, but I can't tell you that right now. Mine is all mixed up, and I'm still not sure what I should and shouldn't say. I'll tell you anything you need to know, of course. I just need a little bit more time. For the moment, I think you all need to focus on is your final confrontation with Vritra has been postponed. Now once you defeat her, things should go back to normal, like they always do.
Hey, I'm sure you have your reasons for not saying more, so we don't want to try to force the issue. Besides, just getting another chance to regroup before facing Vritra again is a huge help. There's one other thing I'm curious about, though. What did Vritra mean when she said she'll be waiting in her clouds?
Vritra is said to have caused a massive drought by trapping the world's water inside a tall mountain. But there are also stories which said the mountain was, in fact, the clouds that cover the skies. This means that for her, clouds and mountains are essentially the same thing. So I'm reasonably confident when she mentioned clouds, she's actually referring to the Himalayas. There was something strange about that. I'd say, why the hell is she so tough? This crap's exactly why I hate dragons. I always say, huh? Tagalo. What do you mean? These are not poached eggs. What the hell am I looking at? This is filled hollandaise sauce. She tried her best, I guess. I wish to let us settle things a little bit more straightforwardly. I can see why Virtual is able to rival the gods. Her strength was truly astounding. But that doesn't mean I'm going to go back down from this fight. Can't believe she shrugged at my punches so easily. Doesn't mean I'm still not strong enough to become a true Santa. It has nothing to do with Santa Claus. Am I training it for nothing? $50 now, eh? Need 9 more. Okay, back to the grinding. Well, the maid does not know how to make eggs Benedict. Guess in the future I'll have to do it myself. Ah, well. So I'm gonna eat this. Ham sandwich.
最高だ。
この星で
目障り
一
なんだろ
番の心臓をご用件は口を抜くように炎の雪鉄の翼フォローアレリアン。いいえ、もっと早く行かせる。口を抜くように炎の雪鉄の翼フォローアレリアン。ダメ、まだ逃げてください。
試合の日時開ひなはまだだ。外れたとして
女神モード降臨。たっぷり性能を披露するといたしましょう。
Okay, just a moment.
Louis?
もちろんいいでしょう。ひれ伏しなさい。口を抜くのいいね。炎の息、鉄の翼、フォローハードアレルヤ。さあちゃんとね、もっと早く。止めなさい、カナダのさい。お前がたとえ残骸であろうとも。弱いのすぐ暴れ。このいいでしょう。一番の心臓。このある境界最後の日。お風呂場から風呂場へ時を締めて行けいたいと。
このオジマンディアスたるよう倒すのか。
勝っても負けても死骸は増えるんだ。虫どもが喜ぶだけじゃねえか。
始める。吹き飛ばされないよう下がっていて。いいよ。冗談する。お参りしていきます。完全返しよろしくね。好き放題扱ってあげましょう。はい、エレベーターです。もちろんものすごいしかっこいいですよ。しなさい。飛びなさい。カナダの空へ。お前たとえ残骸であろうとも。
Keju. M.
Di roti, mau sandwich.
Oh, mau sandwich. Sandwich dibakar. Roti berapa?
Mau sandwich, mau dingin-ish.
Dingin.
Sedikit dingin, gak mau panas sekali. That was a lid, everyone.
Jadi sandwich sama keju. Sandwich sama keju.
Keju slice.
Keju aja cuma ada satu.
Ya. Ini diseliput di sini.
よく来た。あ、なんだ。
One, two,
まだ。
some more.
はず。は。お。まだだ。まだ。はず。外れた。KO し。いい手応え。
Ah, there it is.
お前の望むも。
人は蛇の皮を剥ぎ
肉を食らい抜け殻を財布に入れると聞く。どのようなものも利用せずにはおられぬ勝負なのであろうな。
More grinding. This is gonna be the longest time I've been streamed. Okay, hold on.
この星で
この私
口を抜くように炎の息鉄の翼トローマのアレリオン
最高だ。
あくまで華麗に
口を抜くように炎の息鉄の翼トローマのアレリオン
隠すなよ。
鉄の翼トローマのアレリオンそんなモンスターどうか
せっかくの羽に傷がつく。ま、偽物だけどね。
Where's the crew? Oh, I see. She's done.
いいでしょう
いいでしょう
早くとにかくカナダのさお前たとえ残骸であろうともこれで まだ放出
人は蛇の皮を。
気合いひお前まなまななお前はなおなにお前の望
We're reaching the final stretch, everyone. You're still here. The awakened blue dragon is radiating a million ways, so Phoenix.
楽しくなるでしょ。さあ、どこから通過はい、エレメンサービスです。もちろんそうでしょ。それじゃあストリート放題を手配してあげましょう。暗き湖よ、あくまで目を背けないで。いいでしょう。私の足元で許しを請います。落ちろ、ロードレスキャメラット。まずったな。
老いた身には酷だな。
人間の火力ではどうあっても私には及びません。おとなしく我が社に入いいね、我が軍門に下りなさい。
Perfect. Final round. Santa's final gift. Finally, it's nearly over. Then I can raid someone and I can go to sleep. How long have I been streaming for? 8 hours and 48 minutes. Let's keep moving. I need to be faster. I need to be sharper. Enter your mind. Become a pure warrior like you used to. Think back to when all you cared about was getting stronger. But then, this isn't that time anymore. Really, things are much better now. There's no caste system here holding me back. No one looking down on me and disdain for being different. But strangely enough, I can also sense a new kind of restlessness inside of me. Maybe it's because I know exactly where my next battle is coming. Santa peaks all too quickly. Once Christmas ends, he just doesn't need it anymore. So I have to get stronger, and I have to do it as soon as possible. My heart keeps fluttering. I can't seem to stay focused. I have to keep moving, or I might just go crazy. I know why I feel like this. It's because of what he told me yesterday. That was pathetic, Karna. What do you say? It's clear you still have no idea why you weren't able to so much as scratch Virtua. For someone supposedly more devoted to learning and growing than usual, you failed to change at all. That's why I haven't been able to become a true Santa Claus. What do you know about Santa? Not much, I admit, but I do know. But at least I do at least know this: the idea that the hero of benefaction, a man who desires nothing for himself and will gladly give away all he owns if asked, can become Santa Claus, is pure fantasy. You'll need to go beyond that to truly become Santa Claus, and you'll never get there as you are now. Well, here goes nothing. Kana, got a minute? Oh, Master, of course. I hope you don't mind if I trim while we talk. What's up? Well, you look like you were upset about what Arjuna said yesterday, so... Do you know what I was talking about, Master? Unfortunately, I don't. I'm sure it was mocking me for being a poor excuse of Santa, but I also don't think that's all there was to it. That's not what it looked like to me. I would normally never think of asking you to do this, Master. But I'm afraid you're the only one I can trust with it. I meant every word I said to Karna. I truly think he's being an idiot and a failure as Santa. But, under these circumstances, I can't just leave it at that. So while I know it's presumptuous of me to ask, do you think you could check in on him for me, Master? If you still haven't figured it out, then I'll take responsibility for this and go defeat Virtua myself. I swear to my father, Indra. Maybe he meant there's something besides a lack of training that's stopping you from becoming a true Santa. But if there is, I don't know what it could be. Why is being the hero of benefaction alone not enough? I watched the other Santa Clauses, and I thought I knew what I had to do. Santa is supposed to deliver presents and rule Christmas as the strongest warrior, right? Master, you've known the other Santa Clauses for a long time. Can you think of anything they have that I don't? If you can, please tell me. Maybe it'll help me find the answer that I need. Well, in your case... It seems you've been missing out on the joyous part of the holiday. All the other Santas took their duty seriously too, but they also took time to have fun. I see. So Santa Claus also needs fun and joy. The gift he gives is not just to others, but also to himself. Of course. Anyone who can't give even himself a present could never hope to give them to children around the world. The mere idea of such a person claiming to be Santa is ridiculous. Now I see. So this is what Arjuna meant. However, I don't find any joy in serving as Santa. All I have is my desire to be strong, to be a true Santa. Then why not make that your gift? Impossible. I don't have that in my sack. I'd have to be a true Santa before I could give myself that gift. Hey, there's no rule saying Santa can't receive gifts as well as give them. I see. For my own present, my own benefaction, I can give myself the gift of wanting to learn and grow. To do that, I also need to allow myself to receive benefaction from others. If there's something in my sack, my sack of presents is missing, I should just ask others for it. Basically, I think you might have been going about your duties a little too stoically so far. You're right. I thought being Santa was something I had to do on my own. But what I really wanted was strength to become someone else. Like I did when I was studying under Drona. Aswatthama, Duryodhana, Yudhishthira, Bhima, Arjuna. Some of them were enemies, but I may never have become strong as I did if it wasn't for them. So maybe I should do the same thing now. If I can't do this all on my own, I should probably ask others for help. Help from someone who may be able to make me stronger. Yeah, I depend on others' help all the time. So that's why I've changed my mind. My goal is still to become a true Santa, but now I'm not going to avoid things that help me reach that goal. Moments filling out my list of something. I had to add a bunch of people who I would like to knock. And what? From now on, I'm not only going to deliver presents, I'm also going to accept them. That's why I'm here now.
Sounds good to me. Leave it. Believe me, if there's any way we can help, we're happy to do it. I feel the same way. I had to keep supporting you as best I can from here. So what exactly do you need from us?
What I need is to defeat Vritra. Will you lend me your power so I can achieve that?
Of course. I already got another Dragon Slayers lined up, so all I have to do is say the word. Let's see, there's Siegfried, who still hasn't had a chance to shine. And there's also... No, that won't be necessary. I remembered something important. Something Arjuna must have realized too. If we're gonna defeat Vritra now that she has the power of the Holy Grail, we're gonna need a plan of our own. So instead of a Dragon Slayer, I'd like you to call on who? You do know authors only write stories about dragons, right? We don't actually go and hunt them. Were my specialty non-fiction, I might consider research. I might consider research that's less exciting than fighting dragons, but unfortunately for you, I write fairy tales. But alright, fine. I just hope I don't end up as an author-sized snack. A dragon? That sounds absolutely dreadful. Are you sure I'm not gonna die? Is there anything you want helping you? That's right. They will need some help from more combat-focused servants as well. To allow me to accompany you until the very end, as the one guiding me. As the one guiding this journey, I am responsible for seeing it through to completion. The other enemy entrusted me with eradicating evil in this mission, and I have not yet finished doing so. Of course, I will be there to wield my purging sword. Fortunately, our destination isn't inside an occluded singularity anymore. So we only have the usual ratios restrictions to worry about now. That said, our resources are still limited, so we do have to consider how many we can afford to send and how well we work together. In this case, more isn't necessarily merrier. Are you sure this is the team you want? I'm sure. I doubt Arjuna will come along. Even if he does, it won't be until he sees how I do in this battle. But then... why would he send his altar along instead? It can't possibly be to help me. There must be some other reason. Oh, wait. Alright, let's get this briefing started. Kara, there's a few questions we'd like to ask you. Now I see. You're right, your strategy does seem like it could work. Alright then, if everyone's ready, it's time to head to the Himalayas and make Richard Griff back. Get back everyone's presence. Alright, let's finally do this.
Just a moment, I need to go check something. Where is she? Ah. There's a collaboration feature on here, so I'm gonna add all my friends. Someone loud. I was mistaken. Let's finish this, shall we? Oh, we finally get the full lineup. Zenryoku Senryoku Senkai. Let's go, full power non-stop. When are they gonna get here? I'm so bored. Hurry up! I'm so tired of waiting. Yeah, I get it. Master, is that an evil dragon tumbling like a child? Yep. Ah! So, you finally come. Why are you looking at me like that? I wasn't doing anything strange. I like keeping clean, so I'm just using the snow to bathe. You should try sometime, it's very refreshing. That sounds painful. Well, at least we know she doesn't hibernate. I see the godlike one who bears the face of Indra's child sphere. But I don't see the child himself. And after I went out of my way to honor his request and wait before killing you. Does this mean you know what is... Does this mean you know what it is I truly want to do then? I truly want to do then? No. We're only here to defeat you once and for all. Well, no matter. So I'll take that means you found a way to defeat me, even though I've gotten used to this Holy Grail's thing's power? Magical energy's incredible. You can already tell we'll be able to make it. We'll be able to get past our defenses just by fighting like we usually do. But I know the secret as to why our attacks didn't reach you. Is that the Holy Grail's power drew out the protection you possessed in your legends.
You may not have had it when you first materialized, but I'm sure the Holy Grail changed that. After all, that protection was something you always possessed. Well, your story said from a contract with the gods, it said you could never be slain during the day or night by weapons of wood or stone or anything wet or dry. Of course, some people in the story actually originated with... Some people say the story actually originated with the demon Namochi, even though you're frequently treated as the same being. Now we know it wasn't simply some defensive power or magical energy barrier that stopped our attacks from reaching you. It is because our trait ascribed to you in myth. It is because of a trait ascribed to you in myth, which means we have ways to get around it. Yeah, so you knew about my contract with the gods. Well, that's alright. After all, surely you don't still think you can defeat me with your fists alone, do you? True, my sword has no effect on you, but Sir Kana and Sir Beowulf's fist did, at least by comparison. I understand now the reason for that is they were weapons that were neither wood nor stone, neither wet nor dry. Of course, we haven't forgotten that their attacks never quite reached you. Which is why we've gone further today. We recreated the same circumstances that enabled Indra to defeat you, even bound by your contract. First, he chose to fight you at twilight, which is neither night nor day. And second, he killed you with something that was neither wet nor dry. Foam. I do believe as twists go, that could use a little more foreshadowing, but I can't deny that fantastical leaps of logic can sometimes be quite engaging for readers. The very idea of fighting a dragon myself is too terrible to consider, but if this is all you need from me, I should be able to manage. I'm no Shakespeare, but wrapping you guys up in foam should still be pretty easy, especially since I won't have to do any editing passes. In short, go take all the tragic foam you need. I'm going to tell you a story. The Queen of Serpents once said, if I am to be boiled in a pot, collect the first layer of foam that spreads upon the water in the bottle, and drink the second layer yourself. So we're gonna do the same thing and defeat you with foam. For foam is something that is neither a weapon, nor wet, nor dry. Could you apply some to my sword as well? It may not work as well as it does on fists, but I'm sure it will still be helpful. It doesn't matter what form of sword approach it takes. All that matters is that evil is eradicated. Excellent, that's more I like him. Maybe you'll really be able to grant my wish after all. Go on then. Let me hear your agonized screams, your pitiful sobs. Let me watch you struggle and fail at the insignificant little specks you are. Percentage Charizard's foam enchantments have been applied to everyone on the front line. Everything's ready, Master. Go on, guys. Time to take everyone's presents back. Foam, eh? Hold on, I need to go check something. Perfect. Oh, it's a group battle. Okay, so not Musashi. What was that sound?
What a strange sound that was. Voicing kinda like he's Virgil's hell on his throat. Slave. I was a submarine junkie.
弱き者、醜き者であれば不満はありません。むしろ上がります。簡単に合意あまり悩ませない。簡単に合意はち切れそうでしょ。はち切れそうでしょ。決めたの早く好き放題扱ってあげましょう。この私は目を背けないで。それは絶えず見た滅びの最果てにありながらトリバースローダースキャメルいいわ。目を背くらいよく言いました。うちのそういいでしょう。私の足元で許しを請います。落ちよロードレスキャメロットモルゴス多くの人間の火力ではどうあっても私には
Wait, we attack her once,
おとなしく我が社
and she runs away?
いいね。我が軍門に下りなさい。
Nearly done, everyone. Nearly done, nearly done, nearly done. Now we can raid Junkie out of her bed, and I'm going to bed. It's working. We have the advantage. Keep it up, don't give her a chance to recover. Thy dragon originating from Sin, Ascalon. We got you pinned in the corner. Now we're going to put you down for the count. Another one under my scales. The blow was not as deep as I would have liked, but it was enough to throw off our balance. Now finish her off! What are you doing, Arjuna? I thought I felt something strange. Now that I wield some Vartakapla's recursion, meaning, and to eradicate all evil. His blade has come into contact with this being's very life. I understand now. Master, I need to tell you something. This dragon is not evil. She's not?
But all of Richard's legends describe her as an evil dragon. And isn't that what she's done with this year's Christmas presents? Incredibly evil? Maybe it's just an indication she's not entirely evil after all. What do you think? Given that you don't exactly seem shocked here, I'm guessing you already heard what's going on from Arjuna?
Yep, that's exactly what happened. That being... Let me just say this. Vritra is said to be an evil dragon, but in one sense, she's also just a natural phenomenon. She's the incarnation of obstacles for humanity. A being whose purpose is to damp the world. Let me be as clear as I can about this, Master. As far as humans are concerned, Vritra is both an obstacle and a trial, no more, no less. As legends say, she was responsible for numerous widespread droughts, and each time Indra killed her. But I don't think she causes droughts with the goal of eradicating humanity. While she did cause them great distress, she also met her end at Indra's hands, almost like she was fated to do so. This is only conjecture on my part, but... arrogant as she may be, I think she's only giving us, humans and gods alike, obstacles to test us. That is where her true objective lies. At least, that's what I think. What is the true objective, you ask? Respectfully, Master, you've seen enough yourself that I'm sure you can figure out on your own.
So, did you, Master, figure out what Vritra's true objectives, I mean?
Given how she's acted so far, I think so. Vritra, do you like seeing humans and gods work hard to overcome adversity?
Yes, I do.
Dude, just make a game.
I love seeing both weak, insignificant humans and proud, arrogant gods struggle, persevere, wail, and ultimately rise up to prevail over an obstacle they have to overcome. It makes my skills quiver in excitement.
She sounds like a game master for D&D.
Think about it. Humans are tiny and weak and live for barely an instant, right? And gods are powerful and pompous as hell, right? So what could possibly be more entertaining than seeing them huffing, puffing, and working themselves to the bone, take back something I blocked off? Of course, the best part is the moment where they finally manage to overcome whatever obstacles are in their way. There wouldn't be any point if they were to simply give up and walk away. No, I want to see you lot struggle in despair before finally rising to the challenge. And I'll gladly be the obstacle myself as many times as I have to, if it means getting to see that.
She sounds like she would love to play D&D. She would love to be a dungeon master.
Not even death can stop me. I'll keep coming back to life over and over to stand in your way. Well, she's definitely a huge sadist. Not that we didn't already know that. But I guess this means she also has a masochistic streak, since she wants the people she torments to overcome her. Seems like a fetish only God seems and other nigh invincible beings can really participate in. I don't really think I understand why she'd be doing all this now, but don't her actions still qualify as evil? That might actually not be so easy to answer. It really depends on how you define evil. If virtues just symbolize natural cycles, like water growing scarce before becoming plentiful, then the question is one of whether the cycles themselves are seen as evil. Humans might think of a drought as evil, but that's not necessarily true for the world as a whole. It's just another natural system. Maybe that's why Arjuna doesn't consider things like that to be evil. I guess there could be other reasons. He said she's not evil, but who knows? He's not exactly chatty. Yeah, now that I think about it, I do get the sense there's at least one other less obvious reason. Something we still don't know that gets to the heart of who Richard really is.
Be that as it may, she is still tainted with sin. Evil or not, the fact is that she must be defeated. That is simply what it means to be a dragon. That's right. Whatever your intentions, whatever you're doing here, what you're doing here is still wrong. And what I need to do hasn't changed.
Yeah, that's right. I don't care whether I'm evil, or even whether I'm a dragon. I'm just me, and I'm not about to hold back now. I want to see you tiny beings put everything you have into defeating me. I want to see you really struggle. And that can only happen when you're fighting me at my full power. Think and die would suck all the fun out of it.
Well, I'll be damned. You almost sound as if you've written some serialized fiction yourself. Generally speaking, a good author should try to pit their protagonists against a strong enemy they can think of. The more hopeless their prospects of victory seem, the better. Then you leave people wondering how they could ever overcome such a foe. However you square that circle, there's nothing more dramatic than seeing your future protagonist triumph over seemingly impossible odds. Though, of course, if you can't pull that off convincingly, you end up with a book that's barely worth the paper it's printed on.
That is not an option. I want something entertaining. I want to see something truly wonderful. I want you to defeat me and see weeping tears of joy when you reclaim what you so desired. So what are you waiting for? If you're hoping I'll surrender, you haven't been paying attention. The only way you're getting your presents back is by prying them out of my talons.
Okay. You're right. It doesn't matter whether you're evil or not. I have to defeat you, so I will. As both this year's Santa Claus and Ritsuka's servant, my job is to win this battle with a decisive KO. This may no longer be the age of gods, and you may not have stolen our water. But these fists are going to prove that humans are just as capable of overcoming your obstacles as ever. Yay! So she has a masochistic streak and is also a sadist at the same time. I think it's more akin to her attempting to be a heel, like in wrestling. She plays the heel to put on a good show. Fire! All engines! Thunder! Baha! Lightning Sonic! Lightning Sonic!
目を背けない。いい判断です。それは絶えずにた滅びの最果てにありながら鳥は焦ったしどうかまだ許すもの
Oh, that's why Kana has the remove guts. So that's why he has the remove guts bit.
これ無理ですね。楽しくないでしょ。手に入る。仕方ないの君たちは。目を背けない。この私が。恐怖は希望もそうこなくても見当たらず死になさい。
Come see.
次はどこに向かうんだい？
Now let's finish the epilogue. We're nearly done! After 9.5 hours! Including toilet break, we're nearly done! You may not have sent it from Indra, but it seems you do have ties to him. Will you be able to defeat me like he did? It's time we found out. Alright, see what he does? I can and I will. That is who I am. If there is something you want, it's my job to give it to you. That's what it means to be Santa Claus. So what if you want to see us surpass you? So if what you want is to see us surpass you, then that is the gift you'll get. Now get ready for my other noble phantasm. This is a killer punch that only Santa Claus can unleash. He has a killer punch. A single cross counter guaranteed to KO any opponent. Is it the Star Punch from Punch-Out? Graharaja Santa Claus! Ooh. Yep, we beat him. That is my Christmas present to you. You won by a KO! Then it seems that this is finally over. Well done, Sakana. It was an honor to witness the birth of a new Dragon Slayer.
Huh? What's going on with these readings? Da Vinci, do these look like these might be... Something just shattered. Does it mean there was something else blocked outside this oculated singularity?
It said that Vritra sealed the world's water and set the Himalayas. So something here must have made it possible for her to seal away other things.
And now the seal's been broken? Then...
That's right. At long last, we've broken the seal I've been searching for this whole time. The presents have been freed!
Oh man, I wanted to read the new manga volume so badly. Aim immediately and not sooner. because I just straight up want to read it, but also because it's going to affect what I draw for the next con. And it's funny here, I might as well ride the neat wave of its popularity and make my own doujin based on it. And if I can read it before the con, I know I'll be so inspired to create that I'll end up wanting to make posters and bonus booklets too. And I'll have even more trouble meeting the deadline as the usual. So please let me read you. Rubbing and shaking against the box. Wait, did that work? It kind of looks like the box is glowing. It actually opened! Without further ado, wait, drop the minute, isn't this? Well... Welcome to Mount Everest. Wow. Is that what the singularity is supposed to look like? It's beautiful. I knew it. Knew what? This is one of the reasons I knew the dragon not to be evil. I sense that wherever Vitra built her dams in the world, or stopped something from behaving as it should, there is something else that goes along with those deeds. Though unfortunately, as a child of a god who has lost most of his humanity, I lack the words to describe it. To be honest, I noticed this something of what you're talking about as well, though only faintly. The few pictures I've taken on this journey are proof of it. They are too magnificent for words, and it's nothing to do with my skill as a photographer. No, it's because these landscapes we've witnessed are truly something special. I'm not entirely sure why, but there was something about them that simply shone brighter than usual. So I think what this means is that wherever Vitra traps something, it also results in something even better being created. That is admittedly only my personal interpretation. Still, I cannot help but feel that it is the case. Really? Is that even possible? It's not something I set out to do. It just happens. Vitra. His priority has started to collapse. At this point, I think Takumi is all she can manage. There's a case to be made that in mythology, adversity and obstacles exist to give people a chance to grow. After all, you can't overcome an obstacle without growing and changing. If you cut off access to something essential like water, of course people aren't going to be happy about it. But the same way that energy stored up over winter goes into making plants bloom en masse in spring, it could well be that the land itself has been sealed away to make the scenery this beautiful. Maybe the concepts Vitra really embodies are about growing through overcoming adversity, and being the kind of necessary evil to prompt further progress. But hey, that's just my own interpretation. I don't know about any of that. All I know is that I enjoy seeing people try their best to accomplish something. That said, since I do this sort of thing regularly, it is more entertaining if you get stronger every time. That much is true. Which is why I'm going to keep tormenting you and the world you live in. All I have to do is show me how much stronger you've become. You'll need to, because when I come back, I'll be even stronger too. So you're definitely coming back again, huh? Of course! I'm an indestructible demon. Not even Indra could get rid of me for good. Okay, but we're kind of in the middle of something pretty big right now, so... Master's right. The truth is we're already stretched pretty thin, so you would really be doing us a favor if you didn't cause problems for a while. Oh, so there's another formidable obstacle out there besides me? And this rest so great that humans, gods, and the world itself are banded together to fight against it. And it might be kind of novel to watch us struggle from the sidelines for once. If you're willing to help us fight it, you're more than welcome to join us. And she did! What a strange thing to say. You do know I'm a demon, yes? Still, now that we've formed this connection, maybe I will drop by. You know, if I feel like it. Just make sure you don't succumb to this threat before I've had a chance to come and watch, you powerful little weakling. Don't worry, my friends and I will all overcome it together. We're talking about the lost spells, by the way. Your signals completely disappeared. Mission accomplished, Master. Well done. I must say this whole experience has only reinforced the fact that dragon hunts rarely go as expected. It was a fine experience. Evil still runs rampant throughout this world. But at least there is none to be found here. That is a good thing. Does this mean I no longer have to worry about dying? That is music to my ears, if this is true. Yeah, they did show us out dirty in this game. I only came in at the end to help with the foe, but this still turned out to be good research. I never thought I'd get to see an actual dragon speak for myself. I never thought I'd get to see an actual dragon slaying for myself. If nothing else, it should make a good set piece if I ever write an adventure story. Hans Christian Andersen, everyone! Deep voice, body of a child. Come on, let's go back. I still have another job to do. Do you mean it's finally time? That's right. It's time to deliver everyone's presents. Yay! Wait, is the epilogue here, or is it, I have to unlock more presents for that? It has been nearly 10 hours of me streaming. I started this at 11 p.m. It is now 8:48 a.m. After this, I get to raid someone, and then I go to bed. Ow. Oh gosh, I can't believe this. So this is what the scene is foreshadowing all along. And then there's the soul point to each and every line. It's so amazingly well drawn. You also like the panel is sparkling. Crap, I'm dead. I'm literally dead. I'm not worthy to be held such economy-like majesty. No, I can't afford to die now. I still have time to make my winter deadline. I need to channel these impulses into something tangible before I explode. Okay, first I'll do a rough draft, then... She's relatable, actually, minus the Japanglish. Hooray! My gift happened. And turned out to be even rarer than I hoped. No, I can't voice children. Maybe it's because I had to wait so long to open it, but it always looks like it's sparkles. Oh, that's fine. As I said before, you're not a meanie at all. Thank you, Santa. I cannot voice children. My voice is too deep. Oh boy, these characters are so good! I can't put them down! Me, Lubu, you're the horse. Kids. And all somehow. The monks. And yeah. Everyone's happy. Nothing but happy faces everywhere you turn. It's not to turn my stomach on. You're the god of love. Don't you agree? No, I don't. Besides, it has nothing to do with me. Is that right? You say so. Say, while you're here, can I ask you something else? As long as it's something I can answer. I can see Parvati figuring out Vitra's deal earlier on, since she's Parvati and all. But how did you figure out before everyone else? I think you caught on when I showed up, so I was wondering if maybe I slipped up.
It's because Karna said you were your usual self.
Huh?
He's never been one to fall for lies or treachery. Even as a human, he's always had a sharp eye for the truth. So when he said that about you, I was sure that you were there entirely of your own volition.
Well, yeah, I even said as much. It was a perfect opportunity to piss you injured types off, after all.
However, you said that there were some parts of what you were doing that you didn't like.
I did?
You did. So the question was, what was it you hated to do? I knew it couldn't have been opposing us and Master. You're generally far too cynical to care about that sort of thing. I suppose you could have simply been sarcastic about it, but that didn't seem to be the case either. So I thought about what you would hate to do some more, and I realized what the answer was. Loving people. We all know how much you hate your job as the god of love. So if you hated part of what you were doing with Vritra, it had to mean that love was somehow involved. That was when I began to doubt whether Vritra's actions were truly evil. If you, of all people, were helping her willingly, then you're doing so much must have had some way involved love.
Well, I'm sure you heard about tough love before, right? Sometimes the best way to love someone is to give them a challenge that you only overcome by learning and growing. That was a necessary evil as far as I was concerned.
Well, I was only hypothesizing at that time. I had no actual proof. So I decided the best thing I could do was entrust my altar to handle it in my stead. Since, as a child of the gods, he could determine good from evil from a truly impartial perspective. That's all I had to say about that. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
Are you sure that's all there was to it? Hey, I am the god of love. I'm sensitive to this sort of thing. That's why I have to ask. Are you sure there wasn't something else you were trying to give your altar by having him take over for you? I mean, he's entirely forgotten about his human life, right? So maybe you, for instance, wanted to jog his memory by having him spend time with your half-brother, especially now that he's acting more like his younger self. That would be a lovely Christmas present to give your altar, wouldn't it? Whoa, watch me pointing that thing! I'm a god, remember?
I sense great evil within you. If you're actually a demon, that means master harm. There is no reason not to erase you from existence here and now.
Yeah, no, I can give you a few. Besides, the worst I get up to these days is a bit of mischief. I swear, this is the whole problem with humans who are too close to Shiva. They think they can just torch whatever they don't like. Well, don't worry. I can tell when I'm not wanted. Just don't shoot me in the back or anything, okay? I'm pretty sure my theory was dead on, but I still don't know why he trusted Karna to give his other self that gift. Unless he actually has more faith in Karna's abilities than anyone else? Weirdo.
I returned to my room, leaving the holiday din behind. Not that it was entirely unpleasant to hear. If anything, I actually like this kind of peaceful, joyous atmosphere. Sometimes I even find myself smiling. But none of that changed the fact that this holiday has nothing to do with me. Oh, it's not true. It's nothing to do with me. I've never celebrated Christmas before. And I'm definitely not going to start now that he's Santa Claus. Then, just as I go to lie down, I notice a small note on my bedside table. What lives here? And when were they in my room? The note bears only a time slot for the combat simulator. I know right away what this means. And I know what is intended to mean to me. Yep, that's right. Christmas or not, I would never ask for a present. But even so, that doesn't mean there's nothing I wanted. That doesn't mean there was nothing I wanted. He wants a sparring match with his old friend. Finally! It's done! 9 hours and 50 minutes!
I am raiding someone immediately. This is done here. We are done here. There is nothing else. Kana, we are done here. This is done. Okay, it's done. I'm rolling and then it's done.
地味かもしれないが
It was totally worth it.
これが
Okay, everyone, it's done. I am raiding someone. I am seeing who to raid. Thank you for being here. Despite everything. Oh my god. I'm raiding Junkie, my good friend. Thank you. Bye. Thank you and bye.